reality here is that people do drown if you're not watching the water. I don't want that to ever happen to me or any of us in the team. You get your run-of-the-mill rescues down here, but every now and then you do one that's a real critical one.
Oh, central to Blue Rhino, 4th ramp.
As quick as you possibly can.
Looks like a little kid, he's just dropped off the bank into the hole. He's straight in, mate. Go get him now.
You're actually second-guessing whether you'll get to him in time. And when you leave the beach and hit the water, it just feels like everything slows down and you're watching people go down in front of you and you're just hoping that they can just keep themselves above water for an extra 5 seconds so you can get to them. That's all you're hoping for. If I did lose someone, I reckon I'd be affected for a long time. And I'd hate it to happen to me.
Blue Rhino to central. Oh, that was so close.
He was out there for a long time by himself. Right. And it felt like forever for me to get to him. I haven't done many rescues like that with the young kids. They're just defenceless, you know, against the ocean. I just felt awful when I got to him. He was so much closer than people realise, I think.
At Bondi, danger is never far away. But the lure of Australia's most famous playground is irresistible. Sun's shining and school's out. Bondi is crawling with toddlers, nippers, grommets, wax heads and everything in between.
Hey, go in. Hey, hello, everybody.
As the playground supervisors watch on, the next wave of surfers strut their stuff.
We got what you want, this is what you need. And that's true indeed. Can I get an oh yeah? Just as sure as we'll always be here.
But one young grommet hasn't even made it into the water. A shortcut across the rocks went very wrong.
Walking out and Sat came through and looked up at the surf and misplaced my foot. Pretty clumsy. Good.
Oh, a bit of a gash in your shin. Your knee.
There's worse. There's bleeding more. So.
One there too?
Oh,
That is the blood.
Yeah.
Is it all good?
Dr. Hopkins is fixing it, mate. He's just got a couple of good cuts just under his knee. Just going to patch him up.
There's little sympathy from brother Oliver.
It's all like gooey. Oh, that's funny as.
What's your name?
Hugo Pufflet.
What's it? Hugo Pufflet.
Yeah.
Bondi Central, you won't believe this quick name. It's Hugo Pufflet.
Hugo Pufflet. You're fair dinkum, we're geeing us up.
Dead serious.
Mr. Pufflet gets the news.
Thanks so much. So what's up?
Go out surfing. He just needs to get there. Need to go to the hospital? No, you'll be all right.
While Hugo is out of action, Oliver is itchy for some fun.
I want to go for a surf.
So can you just go in the normal way?
Yeah. I put my foot where there wasn't a rock, so I just got nailed.
A lot of blood.
One grommet down. But there's still 30,000 people to worry about. Sun, surf, testosterone. As temperatures rise, so can tempers.
What's up? There's a fight breaking out at the shop. When I was at Shire, and there's a fight.
Bondi Lifeguards to Surfcom, come in. We're in contact with the police now.
A fight has been reported in the crowd at North Bondi.
But he's probably going to need to send more than 2 police.
Lifeguards focus on a group of agitated young men roaming the beach.
School holidays, it is a melting pot. You know, you get everyone from all over Sydney coming to Bondi, and you know, not everyone gets along. And it's just trying to contain the mayhem, really. Angry mob with angry haircuts.
There's a lot of people just hanging around, so I'm guessing something could break out pretty soon.
This guy here, eh? Yeah.
As police arrive, an informant points to the man in green shorts and claims he assaulted his brother.
Hey, look, in the tent.
The man gets changed and packs up as police approach.
Yeah, that's him for sure. Cops have got him.
They assaulted me.
Police have arrested a man for alleged assault, but the informer following behind becomes the aggressor. With tempers on edge, the dog squad arrives. Police now have 2 men in custody, the first suspect and now the man who accused him.
He wasn't real smart, this guy behind me. He's gone and blocked someone right in front of the police. And now everyone's here, dog squad, riot squad, whatever.
Then the blame game begins.
So you know him personally?
No, we don't know him personally. He's just tried to jump my younger brother a few times.
What's going on? It's right. Why is he in here? Why is he in here? Why am I here? Yeah, all right. Why is he in here? Why am I up there?
A bit disappointing, really. It's a beautiful day to be down at the beach, and this has to happen, and it takes us away from, you know, our main job of making sure people are right in the water.
The first man was later released without charge. The man who accused him ended up being charged with assault himself.
Righto, swimmers. In this car, you'll get hit by a board for sure.
Lifeguards' attention turns back to where it belongs.
Just a friendly reminder, just everyone here, you're just outside of the flag. Work with us, everyone.
Customer service agent, eh? Oh, I love that shit. I'm on a flight attendant.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a cruise cross-check, armed dogs and cross-check.
I must have your complete attention.
As crowds peak in the afternoon, an unusually high tide swamps the foreshore.
The high tide's actually making it difficult to travel up and down the beach, so we've got to spread ourselves out a little bit more and be really proactive this time of year. There's more rips than there is lifeguards on the beach.
I think she needs to be rescued there.
You want some help? Come here.
At the notorious Backpackers Rip, it's Whippet's 6th rescue in 30 minutes.
Come here. You swallow a bit of water?
I can't swim forwards.
Can't swim forwards, but you're good at swimming backwards?
I'm not good at swimming at all.
Then what are you swimming in the rip for?
I didn't know it was for a minute.
That's what the yellow sponge are there for.
The rip is like the ocean's way of getting all the water that comes in when the waves come in back out to sea. So the water will come in on the shallow parts, just the sandbanks, and then it'll form a deep trough and head back out to sea that way. Danger of a rip is it's a lot deeper than the sandbanks, so people panic as soon as their feet don't touch the ground anymore.
But some people just don't get the message.
Jump on here, buddy. Swimming in the rip. It's going to be peak hour all day.
On holiday from Texas, a rip was not on this man's itinerary.
You don't think about drowning until you're about to drown. So I have no doubt that if old boy with the surfboard wouldn't have came over, I probably would be drowning right now.
They sort of need a good fright so they don't go back in front of the dangerous current signs. But I'm sure they will. They'll be back in there before you know it.
But while lifeguards' attention is on the rips, a boy struggles just outside the safety of the flags.
Hey, they're going quick, eh? Really struggling.
Whippet is 100 metres away, but the crowds make it near impossible to get to the rescue.
Seriously going under.
The only solution is to run. Another swimmer struggles closer to shore. But Whippet decides to rescue the desperate boy further out.
To your left.
Bisho backs up to collect the first swimmer.
Here, buddy.
Two swimmers reach the boy and try to keep him afloat. As Whippet finally reaches him, he's barely conscious and may have taken in water.
You all right, Whip?
Bisho gets the boy's distressed uncle to shore.
Is that your friend? No, that's him. He's okay.
As the boy comes around, Whippet lets him catch his breath.
He only just got to him in time.
Buddy, okay?
I'm drowning.
It's okay, Mum.
Despite the danger of ingesting water into the lungs, the boy and his uncle refuse to be assessed.
He was shitting himself when I got there. I could feel his heart was just pounding out of his chest and out of breath. I think he sort of might have spewed a little bit out there, coughed up some water. And
then they both just shot off. And I wanted to do some sort of assessment on them. We didn't know how much water they'd taken in. My one was just panting and deep breaths, and I had to really, force him on the board. He was so out of breath, and I think Whip's was worse.
Drifting into danger can happen on the sand as well as in the water. Among tens of thousands of beachgoers, Hoppo finds a little boy adrift on the beach.
Bunny's lost his gear.
Oh.
So we're trying to find his gear.
Hey, mate, I saw you before. You should have said something before.
And now we're trying to find his mum.
Alright, we'll find her.
Trying to find his mum as well.
9-year-old Bob lives locally. His parents and belongings are nowhere to be found.
But you were around here. It's all right, mate. It's not going to leave without you. It's not going to leave without you, mate. It's all right. It's all right, mate.
Let's try your mum again, eh? Just give me the number and we'll have a go.
Thankfully, Bob remembers his mother's number.
Her phone switched off because she was asleep.
She's asleep. So you came down your own?
Yeah.
So your mum's at home?
The service you're calling is switched off or not in coverage. Please try again later.
Switched off. We've sort of established now his mum's at home. He's a local kid. He's come down for a swim, left his gear amongst the crowd. Now can't find where he's left his gear. He's getting a bit upset about it. Tried ringing his mum, but the phone's switched off. We're sort of stuck with him for a while. He might become our little mascot for a little bit. And Hopefully when the crowd goes a bit, we can find his gear.
It's too busy on the beach for the lifeguards to leave their posts. So Hoppo enlists an apprentice.
The rip's over there, isn't it?
Rip's over there. See how the rip's pulling across?
Is the rip scary?
Yeah, have you been caught in a rip? No? You know how to swim out of a rip though. Yeah? Yeah? You wouldn't get caught in a rip.
Has anybody got hit by a board today?
No, no one today. No gashes today.
On Monday?
Huh?
On Monday, any gases?
Yeah, there's a few.
What did I rip? Just did the ambulance.
One right across there. Right across his eye.
Did he cry?
No, he didn't cry.
Did you go to hospital?
He was tough. Went to hospital.
Meanwhile, a gash has been reported in the tower.
I hit my head on a rock.
Didn't knock yourself out or anything?
Nah.
Promising local footballer Kingy lost his footing and crash tackled a rock.
You need to go to the medical centre. You're probably around about 4 or 5 stitches.
Does it hurt?
No. That hurt like shit. Yeah, it doesn't hurt.
Awesome. Kingy's more worried about his laundry than the gash.
Does blood come out of shirts?
Yeah, but I'm just washing up.
Does blood come out of shirts? White shirts?
Yeah.
Chill out,
Takes a while to get it out.
My mum should be more worried about the shirt than my head.
All right, let's go.
Back on the beach, Hoppo and his young apprentice face a considerable challenge. Bob's lost gear is somewhere among thousands of other towels and bags.
Wait, I'm looking for this kid's gear as well.
The parents or just his stuff?
How are you, Bob? Unbelievable, eh?
An Englishman here.
After going through thick and thin, the two amigos should be inseparable.
How we ended?
We'll go back to Max.
Back to Maxie. I've walked all around the beach for about an hour trying to help him, and as soon as he found his gear, he's brushed me and he goes, I'm going back to Maxie, so I'll give it away.
After finally getting through to his mum, young Bob disappeared into the crowd and made his way back home.
Yes, I got 12 missed calls.
Probably from his mum?
Yes, probably from his mum.
Do you think he might be in trouble?
Maybe, yes.
So at least he'll blame you because the only name he remembers is Maxie.
Yeah.
I don't know, he just kept saying your name. But you know what I reckon it was? Is he could probably communicate at the same level.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Take me back to the sweet times, the hot nights. Everything is gonna be alright in the summertime. Baby, in the summertime, that is where I'll be.
Another day at Bondi.
Good morning.
Thanks, mate.
The master and apprentice begin their shift.
It's like pretty much not a job. It's, you know, you get paid for it, but I love it. So it's not like I wake up and punch a pillow 10 times and don't want to come to work. Me and him have races who could get here earlier.
It's taking you 3 years to dig a hole that good. When Maxie first started, he was a little 15-year-old punk, and he had braces and had a smile from ear to ear, and mate, he was just unreal fun to be around, and he really liked to join up. We had him for work experience. His teacher came down and said, "Oh, mate, you don't want to keep him, do you?" Look at him now. 3 years down the track, and we still can't get rid of him.
But there's a problem for Maxie. Traineeships are meant to be for 2 years, not 3.
You know, my time of lifeguarding, there's no one else I've ever seen so enthusiastic than Maxie. But this job's really difficult because it just doesn't take just that alone. You know, the experience level isn't there yet. Maxie's got to be able to prove that to us.
If he doesn't qualify for a permanent position soon, Maxie's days on Bondi are numbered. 4 months earlier, in the dead of winter, Bondi's 35 lifeguards lined up to re-qualify for their positions.
50 to go, Dawn Fraser.
While the veterans need to prove they've still got what it takes, the stakes are highest for trainees Jake and Maxie.
He's here doing his best to try and get in one of the positions that are available. If he doesn't get one of those, it's goodbye, Maxie.
Rival trainee Jake has already made his mark in the 800-metre swim.
Yeah, he's a phenomenal swimmer, Jake, and if he was to really knuckle down and give me anything...
9:13, Jake, and 9:17.
Maxie's slower in the water, but there's no doubting his commitment.
He's finished. Back. You ain't getting the job, he can't count. Maxie, obviously, he's not real good at counting. He's doing 50 metres more than he's meant to.
He's just tough, mate. He just wants to do more. Yeah. Dedication, isn't it, Maxie? Yeah.
After the pool, a grueling test in the surf. Jake blitzed the swim. Now Maxie needs to show what he's made of.
What are they doing to me, Jake?
Looking around, everyone's rugged up and wetties, and Maxie's standing there in his sluggos, ready to go with no swim cap, so...
Got to go hard, I've got to go for a job, you know, so not having a wetsuit will make me go faster.
Ready, go!
He takes a brave gamble in the frigid winter conditions. Maxie heads straight to the front, risking cramping in the 16-degree water.
Come on, Maxie! Go, son!
But Whippet is first to make it back for the paddle leg.
Maxie did a really good time in the pool, and he's going really hard here. Yeah, he really wants that job, and that's what you want to see. You want to see guys having a go and push themselves as hard as they can.
Overall winner is Whippet.
Right, Kerr Box, I got Maxie at 19 minutes.
Never been that calm in my life. Ever.
Maxie comes in 5th, but this time has the edge on fellow trainee Jake. Everyone makes the grade.
Oxy, yeah. Well done, mate. Clear. Oh, mate, you don't want to fail. You don't want to not get a job. You don't want to miss out on the best job in the world. So you give it everything you got. Just give us 5.
Everyone wants to be here as a team, and no one wants to leave. It's a job now that people sort of want to be here forever.
The trainees both need to prove themselves over the coming months. But for Maxie, after 3 years training, he needs to take the next step or leave the service. As crowds build over summer, lifeguards brace themselves for the unexpected. A relaxed Sunday on Australia's most famous beach. But at 2 p.m, police contact the tower. A body has been reported off the cliffs.
Guys, we need to launch the ski. Call was from the police that they might have a body off the golf course and they want us to go around on our ski.
No one knows whether the person is dead or alive. Harry's launches the jet ski.
You stay in the tower, mate.
I'll get a tube, hold on.
Mate, stay in the tower.
What's happened, just so I know?
Just there's a body in the, apparently around the golf course.
Beardy assigns trainee Jake to man the tower. A trainee wouldn't normally be given the responsibility of manning the tower, but there are just 3 lifeguards left to patrol Australia's busiest beach.
Hopefully it's not a person, but you know, more than likely could be.
Not sure whether it's in the water. Police rescue has been called in on their way.
Lifeguards must assume the person is still alive, somewhere at the base of the cliffs. There's only one way to get there. Locating the victim means putting their own lives at risk. As Beardy finally makes it onto the rocks, police direct him to the reported location. Back in the tower, trainee Jake has been holding the fort all on his own.
Bondi Lifeguards, Jake speaking. Hi. Sorry, this is not a really good time to call. Can you please call back in about half an hour? It's been really busy. Thank you, sorry. Bye.
Beardy hasn't been able to locate the body. Air and Police Rescue join the search.
They can't see the body, but they're assuming that it's on the cliff and the helicopter's hovering, so I don't think it's in the water. That's the latest update we've had. Nothing from the police yet.
Eventually, the victim is found. A deceased man.
Nothing to do with us now. It's like right up on the top of the land.
With police now in charge, lifeguards can return to the beach.
Yeah, they've declared the area a crime scene, so... Copy. We're out. We're gone.
The man has been dead for some time, but lifeguards never make assumptions.
Only not too long ago, we did go around and the person was alive, and we made the right decision to go in the water.
For trainee Jake, being thrown in the deep end was a challenge.
He had a massive role. He had to do probably 3 or 4 things at once.
Yeah, it would have been extremely stressful up in the tower.
It's just a bit overwhelming. I had 2 phones ringing and I was contacting the helicopter and I was doing 4 or 5 things at once. My brain was just racing, you know.
Bondi is never short of surprises. But some surprises are less welcome than others. Over the years, Bondi's shark nets have revealed their deadly catch.
Ready to go?
Today, lifeguards have spotted something caught in the nets.
You're jumping off first.
No, I won't. That won't be happening.
The suspected shark needs to be removed, dead or alive.
Yeah, just kind of curious to see what it is, and I'll have to give the fisheries guys a ring to come and get out the net, I think.
Hopefully there's no more lurking around, but the water's a bit dodgy at the moment. It's a bit green, there's not much visibility, so it'll be interesting to see how we go.
Quiggers and Bacon draw the short straw.
What is it?
It's a grey nurse shark, tragically a protected species. Generally considered harmless, their teeth are still razor sharp.
Why would we be doing that? You know, the water's so murky, like, who knows what's underneath? Obviously the smell attracts other sharks.
Gases in the shark's decomposing body make it float to the surface. As Bacon clowns around, the shark launches a surprise attack.
Bacon's just something just silly. I don't think he realises he was trying to kiss it. Not smart. That karma stuff can come back and bite you.
Shark
face to face with the shark and he breathed on me and never felt more crook.
It was disgusting. It was the most disgusting hideous smell you ever smelled in your life.
2 days later, anxious swimmers report an unwelcome visitor.
Yeah, she's biting. She's saying something. I don't know, she looks pretty adamant.
The shark that was in the net has drifted to shore.
There's a shark in the rip. North of the middle set of flags.
You can't leave the thing there. People are going to freak when they see it. Like, you can't leave it there.
Keen to impress, trainee Maxi volunteers for the job.
Everyone's happy with that scenario. So he's going to go in and get the shark and we're all going to stand and watch.
You jump down, I'll sit up and wait for you. This is a good utensil, grab it. Yeah. We'll see how we go. But I'm excited, that's all. I'm excited, something different.
Maxi eventually discovers the lurking troublemaker.
It's got to come out of the water. It's dead. It's, you know, we don't want to attract more sharks and we don't want to scare people. So we'll get it out of the water as the first step.
Not experienced in the art of shark rescues, Maxie and Troy attempt a technique normally reserved for unconscious swimmers.
With an unconscious person, you roll the board over and flip their arm and use the board to pull their momentum to pull them back onto the board. But I don't think that'll work with a dead shark. They seem to be trying though. They got it on.
Getting it to shore proves harder than imagined.
He had a big rope as he was getting ready to go in the water and he was doing some fancy knots with it. I said, mate, just go in and pull the bloody thing out.
Troy and Maxie resort to a two-man drag technique.
Mate, not every day at Bondi we pull a shark out of the water.
Now, swimmers are suddenly very brave.
Yes, there, kind of watched Jaws, so that didn't help.
The only thing under attack right now are beachgoers' nostrils.
Yeah, Dean, take it up the beach, get the boys on the shovels, and that's it, mate, I reckon. Give it a burial.
Grave digging isn't in the lifeguard manual.
Trying to put that shark in a plastic bag and take it up to a bin would be a horrible, horrible thing to do. Say a couple of words, Maxie.
I don't know, I'm not really good with words, mate, but...
rest in peace.
Rest in peace, mate. He's had a good life, by the sounds of it. Let's just call him Frank. See you, Frank, mate. Nice knowing you.
But there are much more common dangers at Bondi.
All these people swimming directly in front of us. You can just move over onto the sandbank a bit for us, for your own safety.
A rip can kill as well as any shark.
And I've got some more little kids in this rip right here after you go move.
A group of school children from Korea ignore warning signs and swim in Bondi's most dangerous rip.
In. Come on.
Language proves a problem.
Do you speak English? Do you speak English? Where's Mum and Dad? Yeah, okay. It's just no swimming here, sir.
여기 위험한 데라서 없는데 저기 저쪽 가야 돼.
선생님한테 말하고 가야 되는데? 선생님!
They don't know the picture in the flags. I told them
좋은 것도 아니고.
now we can swim there. Now, from now.
But has the lesson sunk in?
Give them a little advice, help them on their way. It's nice, you know? They're a mad little gang.
Minutes later, Maxie spots more swimmers in trouble at the same rip. They turn out to be the same kids lifeguards warned earlier on. With 3 swimmers to drag in, Troy and volunteer lifesavers help out.
2 clubbies, Maxie and Gonzo. They should be right. Just need to put them back on that bank.
It's just stress for us. Not only got to watch them, we've got to watch 30,000 people, you know, so having people you've told numerous times not to swim in places or rescue, just frustrating.
Maxie decides the first lesson didn't sink home.
Who speaks English here? Your brother? Where's your brother? I'm here. Yeah, okay, mate. Right. Is that the second time you've been rescued today? Is this the first time? Second time. And here I see our dangerous current. That's why. Did you see us rescue? Did you see us rescue your kids?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's very dangerous down here. And obviously,
The kids come up with a solution.
if you can, maybe we won't get you to in time. You could drown. You know. Have a good day. And just make sure not again. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, you're right, mate. Okay.
The teacher decides school is over.
집에 가자. 이것도 안 되겠다. 계속 얘기 나오고.
After 3 years as a trainee, a year over regulation, D-Day has come for Maxie.
Situation for Maxie, he's got nowhere else to go. Either gets a job now or he just needs to move on to something else.
With rival trainee Jake snapping at his heels, a long-term future as a professional lifeguard is now or never.
Maxie's in there now in his interview and he's going for the temporary part-time position. Got a lot of years ahead of him and I don't think he'd keep the smile off his face if he got it.
Either his lifeguard days are over or about to begin anew.
stoked, boys. I'm stoked.
What'd you get?
Temporary part-time, brother.
Yeah. Jake is first to congratulate him.
What are you doing for the year, mate?
For Jake, his traineeship is extended for another year.
3, so, yeah.
So, mate,
stoked
it's
to get another year, so at least I'm still on.
It's good, mate. It's good.
Yeah.
Hopefully there'll be a few spots next year.
Praying.
And I could ever say I didn't start off from the bottom, so I'm making my way up. I'm stoked.
You know, he's such a great kid, you know. He took all our feedback on board and he'll be here for years to come. So he'll be a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, can't kick me out now unless I do something really bad, but I've done enough of mistakes not to ever do them again, so we'll see.
Yeah, you've got too much experience now
to break anything.
Fall away.
I didn't break anything last year.
No, you did well.
Yeah.
Over the next season, we'll see some massive change in him from a boy into a man.
There's an important call to Maxie's biggest supporter.
Yeah, Mum. I've got temporary part-time, Mum. I've got a job, so it's all good. Yeah. Your little boy's growing up. I don't think my name's going to be Maxie anymore. I think it's going to be Trent. All right, I love you. Bye. Bye, brother. Stoked.
Days later, Maxie has a chance to show what he's made of.
Boys, backpackers, going.
Two tourists have disregarded danger signs and struggle against a rip. Lifeguarding is a job where seconds count.
He's only a young man. He's extremely funny, and what he brings to the service is it's just so much happiness.
I mean, he's got a world of knowledge now at such a young age, and yeah, I think he's got everything it takes. He's just his attitude's changed so much in the last 12 months. Look, he could easily become, team leader. If not, he could probably kick Hoppo out of his job one day.
Maxie, you've got to give it to him. He's that passionate about being a lifeguard. He's having a go at everything. He's not leaving anything to rest, and I think he's got the ability to learn. I think he really wants to learn, so I think it'd be fantastic.
The boy that's become a man saves 2 lives.
I can swim out, I think.
You can swim, but you can't swim in?
Yeah, but it's too hard to get out.
I reckon you call it a day. Go home.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. So you fine? You didn't swap any water?
No.
Yeah. You right?
Yeah.
It's a flawless professional rescue, but perhaps there's still a bit of a boy left in the man.
I was in the middle of eating ice cream. I had to fling the ice cream and bolt down here. It's a good one. The boss saw that one. The boss saw that one. Hope you like it.
Baby, in the summertime, that is where I'll be.
A rainy day on Bondi. The days you never see on postcards. But the tourists still keep coming. Many are poor swimmers with poor English. Even on quiet days, lifeguards must stay alert.
What's that out there? Can you see that? That.
Well away from the safety of the flags, a group of tourists have ventured into the notorious Backpackers Rip.
Central black rhino. Boy, it's pretty bad.
Looks like a little Indian family. The mother's standing on the shore now. They've just walked straight into that rip. The worst spot on the beach. The kid's only tiny.
Out of his depth, a young boy is pounded by breaking waves. Chapo bolts past the boy's distressed mother. A novice surfer tries to reach the boy. Now, it's a double rescue. The boy's father is also in trouble. As the surfer reaches the boy, Chapo reassures his father.
he started getting taken out. I think the father and that realised he was in trouble, so what they've done, they've jumped in to try and help, and they've obviously got themselves in trouble as well.
Chapo signals to Jake to bring in the boy. But now the man's daughter enters the water. He doesn't want her to experience the same terror. The Sholapur family from Mumbai are on the last day of a 3-week holiday. A last swim for 8-year-old Ariane nearly cost he and his father their lives.
It's okay. I saw your son from up there. That's why we're here. Don't scream at us. I know. That's why we're here, okay?
Thank you.
Safely back on shore, Dunstan gives the family a quick lecture in Surf Safety 101.
You can't just jump in where you want, right? You have to ask questions, look at the signs.
Sure.
Because you guys swam right in front of that yellow sign, which has a no swimming symbol on it.
I was going in and many waves came at a time, so then I got drowned and I was pedaling, so then I didn't go inside the water.
I just heard the scream and then we were following him from there. And I just saw him, just his head is showing up and down, but he's just not able to come out, from this side. He's just going in and in.
Thanks, guys. Thanks.
Australia's best-known beach is no stranger to the rich and famous. Last year, teen heartthrob Zac Efron sent some beachgoers into a frenzy.
Very exciting event down here today if you're a 12-year-old girl.
But now, it's the lifeguards' turn to go crazy.
I've been worded up that there's someone very important out there, and Harry's just keen as to get out there.
Mate, I'm going to have to tell you who it is. This is a VIP guest. It's our godfather. It's the Hoff. I'll be there. I'll be there.
David Hasselhoff, the Hoff, is still riding the crest of hit 90s show Baywatch.
David Hasselhoff's coming. 4-4, I have no idea, mate.
We just saw Bondi on the map and then we drove out here and all of a sudden David Hasselhoff is here, so that's pretty fun.
Some Hufflepuff or Hasselhoff or somebody?
Mr. Hasselhoff.
This is my daughter. She had no idea who David Hasselhoff was.
What's his name? Hasselhoff.
Hasselhoff. Hasselhoff. Yeah, that's the one.
We're ready to meet the Hoff. He's a sexy piece of meat. He is the godfather of lifeguarding. Oh, there he is. He's got his Baywatch gear on. Oh, yes. The Hoff, mate. The Godfather has arrived. Like father, like son. What's happening?
Oh, I think I can see the pearly whites flashing from here.
The Hoff is on a whirlwind promotional tour to sell ice creams. But the make-believe lifeguard is about to bump into a real one.
How are you?
Good job. Good job. You look like a little Hoff over here, brother.
Come
on, man.
You are my godfather.
Come on, yeah. I'm the Hoff father.
I pride
What's
myself
your
on
name,
you.
man?
Harry's.
Harry's. Nice to meet
So
you, man.
I took H, I
Yeah.
took the Hoff, I'm
Yeah,
you.
it's fantastic. Great job out there.
The Hoff even manages to squeeze in a few lines from his latest album.
What don't you feel? We're going straight.
The Hoff is invited to escape the hysteria. It's a rare opportunity to observe the serious work in the lifeguard tower. The fairy godfather of lifeguards, Baywatch star David Hasselhoff, has sent the real boys in blue into a frenzy.
Hoff and Bondi. Yeah.
The Hoff is about to be put through his paces. He can cut it in Hollywood, but can he on Bondi?
What we're going to do, though, if you're going to be here and be one of us, you're going to have to put one of our...
Absolutely.
See what it might do. It might get you to do radio call, maybe over to one of the other beaches.
Bondi Central to all lifeguards. It's David Hasselhoff. Tsunami over here. We need all female lifeguards to come to Bondi Central. All female lifeguards, leave your towers immediately.
We want to see CJ.
Yeah, CJ's here, and we got Pamela Anderson in the tower right now. Come on, guys. Come on, let's say hi to Pammy.
Oh, let's go.
I'm getting off of Bondi. We're going to go out and play with the wave runners and make a few rescues. You guys have a good day. It's great to be back in Australia. I love it down here.
All right. The Hoff just can't seem to get enough of real lifeguarding.
Okay, guys, this is David Hasselhoff, the Hoff. You guys have got to move over to the left by the flags, please.
Into the flags.
And there's been a sighting of a beautiful girl in the water. Be very careful. Good luck, guys.
Here we go. Oh! Unreal, Hoff. Yeah. See you there, mate. I'm coming to get you. Here we go. Right on the back. I know. Perfect. On. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Saved a life. Unreal.
Fantastic.
We've got our godfather here.
Yeah.
It's the biggest bromance seen on Bondi. Ever the showman, Hoff doesn't forget to mention his sponsors.
Okay, Splice Guard's out of here. God bless. I'll see you. Cheers.
Cheers, for sure.
Some fun and games are harmless, but others keep lifeguards very busy. Flat Rock, an irresistible magnet for kids. Also, Bondi's prime location for cuts, bruises and damaged egos.
A couple of good ones there. That's not hurting down there. No, that's just blood.
15-year-old Kate has experienced the dangers of Flat Rock for the first time.
I'm not jumping off any more rocks ever.
Kate has more than a few scratches. She'll need some stitches.
Got that there. Can I just lift your leg up?
Knock this off. Okay, that one hurt. I'm gonna call my mum. Yeah. Want me to call her? Yeah, has anyone got credit? I've got credit. I got hit by a wave while we were on a rock. So I'm really cut up and stuff. And we're just getting help now, and then I'm going to get the ambulance to the hospital and I'm not shaking. Yeah. Heaps of people, you don't have to worry about it, I'm not by myself.
The other side's like, and how are we going to manage all the border riders? I dare say we're going to get...
I just called my mum and she's going to come down to the hospital.
But Kate is not Flat Rock's only victim. She's the first of a steady stream.
Whenever we get a bit of a swell and all the kids are on holidays, Flat Rock's pretty much the place to be, and without doubt, it definitely gives us our most first aids out of anywhere.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, mate, just to let you know, they're both, they're going to take 2 of the patients to the hospital.
Yeah, no worries. It's got 2 big gashes up here as well from Flat Rock.
I've got 30 cuts just in my knee.
No more Flat Rock. And it's going to get bigger tomorrow. Will it? And you've missed out.
10 victims and 20 worried parents. Flat Rock lives up to its reputation.
Are we going to be on Bondi Rescue?
It's like follow the leader, isn't it? Like we did it when we were kids.
I pretty much watched him do it, so I started doing it when I was a kid.
Back in the water, Dunstan tries to control hundreds of people ignoring warning signs.
There's no swimming here, man. You can't swim here.
There's a lot of people in the water down here in South.
This is a rip. We're trying to keep it clear.
With so many swimmers, resources are stretched to the limit.
Just attention, all these swimmers in front. You can't swim here, you have to swim on the sandbank.
Lifeguards focus their attention on the most dangerous parts of the beach, but they can't be everywhere every time.
The guy on the edge of backpackers. No, he's darker, dude.
Suddenly, two men are spotted struggling 50 metres up the beach.
Backpackers, guy going under.
A volunteer lifesaver arrives first. The lifesaver dives in to rescue a man going under. He needs urgent help.
Well done, mate. Thanks, mate. It's all right. It's all right, well done. It's all right, mate. You saved my life. I know he did. I know he did.
Siraj, a student from Nepal, is recently married.
Stand here. We'll walk over there. All right, mate. Thank him. He's one of the things. Thank God you were there. I would have been looking for him on the bottom. For sure.
Water pushed me inside in the deep, and I couldn't get it out, and I'm scared. I'm newly married. That I remember my wife, my country. At that moment, that's my end of the life. I think in that moment, and that period.
Well, thanks, guys.
No worries, mate.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Good. You guys deserve all the recognition you get. That was as close as it gets, I reckon. And I knew as soon as they left that sandbank, they went straight underwater. And I just had to bolt. Yeah. To me, you know, normally it's just a person, but when you get a little bit of insight into, you know, what they actually have, and I suppose like anybody, we've all got family, so, you know, he goes home to them tonight. It's good. Awesome. And lucky I'm a fast runner.
With thousands jammed on the kilometre stretch of sand, it's inevitable things get lost. Mostly, it's money or jewellery. But today, something far more precious.
Okay.
Yeah? Can I help you find Mummy and Daddy?
Be all right.
We're coming here and have a sit down.
Yeah?
She was like at the end of the pier.
See where the mural painting is long here? She was long here. Yep. There is nobody, you can't see anybody looking for her at all.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So this man will look after you now, okay?
Come inside.
Yeah? And we'll go and look for Mummy and Daddy up that way for you as well, yeah?
We'll help you find her. Yeah? Come on.
I didn't want to wander off that up.
The little girl may not speak English or is too distraught to speak at all.
Might need to get a hand to come in.
Yeah, let's go in here and we'll see. What's your name? This is Megan. What's your name? What's your name? Jessica?
Jessica?
Lisa? I'm just trying to get some names. Sarah? Oh.
This could take some time.
What's your name?
With no information to work with, it's difficult to know where to begin the search.
Where was the last time you seen your mum?
What's Mummy's name? And what's your name?
Try to find her.
Should we try and find Mummy and Daddy on the TV screen?
The only place they could have been probably was by the car park, because that's where she was wandering around by the stairs.
It's all right. It's all right.
Troy and Maxie give her some old-fashioned TLC.
Do you want to have a look and see if you can see her?
Have a look. Do you want a nice block? You got a nice block? You got a nice block? No.
Security vision doesn't reveal any familiar faces.
Central to all Bondi Lifeguards. We've got a lost girl. Can't get any information of her. She's crying. And so if you see distraught parents, just step up here.
Hey, Constable. This is Maxie from the Lifeguards. How are you? Good, mate. Mate, we just got a lost kid here. Just wondering if anyone's come up there to look for her.
But just as Bondi is being mobilised,
Is that Mummy? Yes? Yes.
Tell Dad.
Is that Mummy?
She's coming this way. You want to come out?
Lifeguards discover 5-year-old Beatrice is on holidays from New Caledonia with her family. As for how she got lost, Dad has a simple explanation.
And how many kids have you got?
8.
8? Wow.
Watch out.
Incidents happen off the beach as well as on it. Lifeguards respond to an injury in the skate bowl.
Bondi Central to Hoppo or Bacon at the skate park. How's it looking down there?
Pete is an experienced skater from the UK, just arrived in Australia.
Might pull apart.
How you feeling?
I'm fine. I spun out for a second, but I'm fine.
All right. We're just going to put some stuff in.
Hoppo cleans out the wound with saline solution so he can better assess it.
That best be water and not blood going down.
Yeah, that's all right, mate.
He just hit a little bit of a wet patch and he kind of just completely KO'd and it just had pretty bad.
You might have a little bit of delay concussion as well.
Yeah, I'm pretty spun out actually.
So it's just a bit. We're just going to put this bandage on now.
Yeah.
All right.
I was about 20 foot in the air, grabbing my board, came down head first.
While Pete is remarkably upbeat, Hoppo is concerned he's done more than cut his head open.
So what do you remember, like from the time you were skating
Yeah,
to now? Do you remember much?
trying to work that out. I need to go recap my memory. Then have a...
Yeah. So that's the problem. So that's the problem we've got. See. So something's going on in your head because you don't really. You're not sure.
Bleeding inside the skull, a subdural hematoma, could put dangerous pressure on Pete's brain.
Really concerned actually. He's lost the plot a bit, so I think we just got to get him to hospital and get him checked out pretty quickly.
Do you still know what day it is?
Yeah, it's Saturday.
Saturday?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not, is it?
No.
No.
So you basically had a guess.
Yeah.
He arrived 2 days ago in Sydney. Pretty bad start to his holiday.
As they wait for the ambulance, Pete's memory shows no sign of improving.
What about now? You got any idea what day it is?
Yeah, it's Saturday.
Saturday?
It's not, is it?
No, it's not.
No.
It's probably a good idea if you bumped your head.
A brain scan will determine how long Pete's Australian adventures are on hold.
Take me back to the sweet times, the hot nights. Everything's gonna be alright in the summertime. Baby, in the summertime, that is where I'll be.
You know, we've got 40,000 people down here to take care of. We've got a million things going on. And all of a sudden, at the drop of a hat,
you get caught to a situation and you're not really knowing what's going to happen when you get there. Probably the worst thing is when you get there and they're blue and they're spewing out water and they've got no pulse, they're not breathing, they're fully unconscious. It's worst case scenario for a lifeguard.
They are actually dead. Probably only got about 5 minutes to be brought back to life. Your adrenaline just rushes through your body. At the same time, you're trying to think, okay, well, I need to stay calm and relaxed.
where they're giving the person their last chance. When you do lose someone, you start to blame yourself, like, did I do this right? Did I do that wrong?
But then, you know, if you get them back, it's probably one of the most satisfying things you can do in life.
It's a classic summer's day. Sun, sand and surf at their best. The only people on edge are Bondi's lifeguards.
Yeah, I just got here this morning and I was surprised. It's 11 o'clock and it's high tide and the swell is still pretty solid. There's big surges up the beach, you can see some and stuff just got washed away. The rib's going to start pulling soon. Tide going out, a lot of people, they all don't mix, so...
Hey, you know, we're going to be pretty stretched. I actually got an extra guy in today, got Chapo to come back us up, so hopefully we don't get too many casualties, but yeah, it's got the making of a busy afternoon.
Bondi's rips become more dangerous with the falling tide.
Mate, I'm going to give him a little bit. I'm all over him. He just got in.
In big surf, swimmers can disappear in seconds. But beachgoers ignore repeated warnings.
I'm gonna blow up with these guys. Get out of the water. I told you guys already. What if we let you make drown now? What's going to happen? So why don't you as a group go to the flags? You can't swim, that's a problem.
Oh, well, I just told you guys to go swim between the flags. Do you think it's funny? It's not funny. We don't want to risk our lives to save kids.
Adding to the chaos, busloads of tourists unload onto the beach. Some are cautious. Others throw caution to the wind.
Go up and swim between the flags. Conditions are too dangerous today. Don't be stupid idiots. Walk straight in. Just go up and swim between the flags.
Anticipating trouble, team leader Kerbox deploys the jet ski.
Yeah, done deal, mate. You got it. Oh, mate, you definitely have to get these guys. Done as that now.
At Southend, two swimmers are caught in a raging rip, battered by waves.
Okay, Terry, off the back of the bergs, mate. Off the back of the iceberg.
Dunno barely makes headway. The jet ski finally reaches them between waves.
It was a good rescue, Terry. Very good rescue.
Terry drops off the man on a sandbank, then his partner.
All right? Okay. For now. I don't know what's going on. The boys are running in.
It's not a deep river.
No, it's not deep river. You all right?
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
That's all right.
Busy afternoon, Maxine.
It was the first swim at Bondi for this German tourist and her Dutch boyfriend.
Extremely dangerous down here, okay?
Yeah.
You need to swim in the red and yellow flags. You came, honestly, you came that far from dying, man. Believe me.
Okay, thanks a lot. Hold on to you. Central, we're in down at Backpackers.
Further up the beach, Maxie heads out to a second rescue. A surfer has gone to the aid of two girls, but loses hold in the churning water.
I might go as well.
The two German backpackers have been swept more than 100 metres from the beach.
Come on, quickly. One of you get up. Just wait for this one.
But a double rescue in these conditions is almost impossible for one lifeguard.
Max is getting smashed out there.
The other way.
In seconds, the girls lurch from sheer terror to sheer joy. Back in safe water, they're surprisingly reluctant to end the rescue.
How's that rescue, man? You didn't even get on the board, you still got it.
Und ich habe, weißt du, wie ich meine Hose gehalten habe.
4 p.m. With the tide at dead low, Bondi's rips are lethal.
It's like a river down there.
Even the shortest swim can go very wrong.
My husband and I just went for a walk and she said, oh no, I just want to cool down, and she just got swept out.
Well, let it be a lesson. Sometimes it can be too late. Oh mate, these rips are banging.
Now, even swimming between the flags becomes dangerous. With the beach at its busiest, lifeguards decide to launch a second jet ski. Then, a distressed man runs to the tower. Something is happening between the flags.
Central jet ski, can you go in the middle of the flags? Got someone waving middle of the flags. Copy, mate.
Same big group of them. Middle of the main set, man. Quick, get there.
Do you want us to meet them on the shore?
Yeah, mate, you're gonna have to get there.
Chapo and Kalen are half a kilometre away at Southend.
Speak to us, Dano.
Yeah, middle of the main set. Blue Jays, do you get there? Hard to tell yet, man, but I think they got someone on the back of the ski. Yeah, I think you can get near the DP, guys.
There's someone on with him. Ed's on with him. There'll be a race up here. Stand by, Dano, we might need a DP.
We're gonna have to get the DP down there.
You turn around and grab the DP. That's all right. Oi! Oi! Someone to come up and get a DP. Oi! Hey, get him out of the water, get him out of the water. Get him out of the water, get him out of the water. Ready? And then we'll start compressions up here.
A swimmer has drowned at Bondi.
Come on. Get a mask, get a mask. Yeah, we need a mask.
Face blue, no pulse. He is clinically dead.
I'm going on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Get down in.
Get back, come on.
Get down in.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'm just going to keep going until you get this ready. Just keep going. Okay.
To restart his heart, lifeguards may need a defibrillator.
Pulses as well. Ambo been called.
Let's get the defib. Maybe we need someone to come up and get a defib.
The defib is in the tower, but Dunno can't leave the control post unmanned.
Let's clean stuff up. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Really sussing him now. Wait. Head tilt, yep.
The defib is vital. Dunstan has no choice but to enlist a passing backpacker.
Oi, guys, can you do me a massive favour, man? Green shorts. Oi, man, you need to run this down. Oi, buddy. Do us a massive favour, man. You need to run that down to the other side of the flags. See that flag down there? Someone's just drowned. Get down there. I promise. Get down there, man. Run. Oi, run, man.
We need to get him up in the dry sand.
Coming to the third round now. Where's that defib? We need it.
He's now been clinically dead for 3 minutes.
21, 22. Keep going, Chapo. Someone give Chapo a break.
Yeah, I'll come in. All right.
Wait. Go. Right, let's go.
You need to get in the dry sand.
You've got a laryngeal mask.
Wait, mate, can you... Hey, please.
Get back, mate.
Yeah, but we're happy we've done this a lot of time.
Keep going, Maxie. Okay, two breaths, mate. 1. Just slow it down. Let's go. Pads on.
Just stop talking over top of each other. 5, 6, 7.
It's now 4 minutes since the man was first discovered. No one knows how long he was under the water before then.
Defib's on.
It's critical that no one touches the man's body while it is shocked.
I know, but you can't touch him. Don't touch him. You'll get electrocuted.
Check airway.
Someone here go.
Breathing. If needed, begin CPR.
Okay,
has he got a pulse? I've got a pulse. I have a pulse. I have a pulse.
He's responding.
Let's go. Let's breathe with him.
I've got a pulse.
Breathe him up.
I've got a pulse.
I've got a good
Yeah,
pulse.
we're going to breathe him up.
Good pulse. Good work, boys.
He's all right, mate. We got him. We got him, mate.
Keep breathing him up. I've got a good pulse, Chapo.
Yeah, it's all right.
Continue.
We don't know he's talking about it. We've just got basic. I understand. Let's just breathe with him, okay? Thanks, mate. Yeah, we're going to breathe him up. Just breathe with him. He'll go with his breath.
His name is Ryan Kim, 26, a student from Korea.
Let's try him on his side on 3. 1, 2, 3.
See if we can clear his airway. Give him a better...
See if he wants to vomit.
Yeah. Take the good airway now.
Continue.
If he doesn't... That's it. He's got a lot of fluid coming out.
That's what we want to do.
That's good. Let's just keep backing him up. He's got a good, yeah. Okay, there's good. There's a lot of fluid coming out. That's good.
Try backpack and see if clean it out a little bit more.
But lifeguards' work doesn't let up. Swimmers are now in trouble at South Bondi.
We need someone down there. Essential to one of the boys doing the resus.
Yeah, it's down Kylan down now, mate.
Rolled him. Do you think he might have hit his head on the bottom? No.
Can he swim?
No.
I think he's coming around, but a bit more oxygen. He'll be okay. He's getting a lot more colour in his face.
Then, only minutes after being brought back to life,
You're all right, mate. Stay.
It's okay, buddy.
You're all right.
It's okay. You're okay, the oxygen on. I'd like to put him in recovery.
Get the
therapy mask.
Yeah.
Where's his brother?
It's all right, mate. It's okay, buddy.
You're okay, mate.
He's obviously had a pulse.
Ryan still needs urgent medical care.
Good. You've done a good job. Done, boys.
Close friend Dan is by his side.
You're all right, mate. You're all right. Hey, guys.
How long till he came to?
Probably about maybe 4 sets of CPR. 4 rounds, 5 maybe.
Yeah, so there was CPR?
Yeah.
Precaution still needs to be taken in case of other injuries.
Grabbing this spinal board so I can carry him off. Good work done,
With water in his lungs, Ryan is still at risk of cardiac arrest and secondary drowning. Bondi's most dramatic resuscitation in recent memory. Korean student Ryan Kim was clinically dead for at least 5 minutes. Classmate Dan breaks the news to friends.
I bet you flying past with a rhino. It didn't even tell me there was a resus going. I'm standing there going, do. I'm looking at you, he's going, you're going a bit quick. And then I see Maxie come flying in and I just see this body, gangly body being dragged up the beach and I'm like...
One of the first to reach Ryan was former lifeguard Matt Cahoon.
Yeah, I was just out body surfing and a whole lot of kids had they were doing the right thing. I sent Matt over on the board, he's whacked a breath into him. Maxie on the jet ski came across. I jumped on the back of the jet ski, he was gone, he was vomiting up, his eyes were rolling.
Someone handed me his arm, pulled him up by myself, dragged him up, and one of the swimmers out there was an ex-lifeguard, and I said, mate, get on and start compressing. Took him straight in. To be honest, I thought he was gone.
When we got down there and I sort of was straight on the head and I looked straight down into his eyes and it just looked ugly, like it looked like a deep black hole and I was like, oh, this isn't going to end well.
But even before Ryan reaches hospital, the day's drama is far from over.
I reckon he was in the flags and he's dripped. No, actually, there was about 50.
These two here. Oh, no.
Maxie's right behind him.
These two. Maxie, get out there. Can you tell the truth?
Maxie passes Reedy, the last rescue victim of the day. This time, a drowning averted.
Where's Mum and Dad?
At St Vincent's Emergency, Ryan is still in critical condition. Paramedics brief doctors.
Dragged to the beach. The lifeguards put a automated defibrillator on, but didn't shock him. As we're coming in, he's complaining of neck pain.
Dan is eager for news.
He was very, very badly hurt in the water. His lungs were full of water. So we've had to put a tube down his throat and a machine is ventilating him. In his stomach as well, a lot of water. We had about half a litre of water in there. You want to see him?
Yeah.
He's very lucky to be alive. CPR started straight away, and that's what was needed. Instant, early, effective CPR. And the guys at the beach have saved his life.
The boys did extremely well over here, so thanks for the support, boys, and I think we'll need it. We're going to have a couple more days like today, I reckon.
On Bondi, life returns to its more familiar patterns. A week after Ryan Kim was brought back to life, first aid expert Jamie Twight holds a debrief session.
It's the first time I've seen this, so let's have a look.
Bring him up, boys! Hey, get him out of the water, get him out of the water. Get him out of the water, get him out of the water.
That guy is so blue. Obviously no spinal precautions taken here, but listen, your priority, the guy's blue, he's not breathing, he's a drowning victim. You need to get him up the beach and start working on him. There's a lot of water coming out of him now. At this stage, I would have rolled him and tried to get some water out of him. Okay? Yeah, so here, right, we stop here, he's starting to breathe. He's starting to breathe. He's starting to respond to that CPR.
As they fine-tune their skills, Hoppo arrives with a dead man walking.
He's still unconscious. He still doesn't have a gag reflex.
Should you leave it in there, Jamie?
Yes, until he gags on it.
Okay.
Enter Ryan Kim, the man Lifeguards brought back to life.
Welcome back.
Hey, you look a little bit different. Do you want to watch this from the start? Yes? Yeah? Okay. All right. Here you are.
Hey, get him out of the water, get him out of the water, get him out of the water. Ready? And then we'll start compressions up here. Okay. You fast. Yeah, come on. Get him off, get him off. Yeah, we need a mask.
Oh my God, I was dead.
Yeah.
Now you're back.
There's no more dramatic story to take back home.
Do you remember what happened?
I swim in the sea.
Yeah.
Then big waves cover me. My body is turned over in the sea. So I drank too much sea.
Salt water,
Salty water. I can swim, so I tried that. But and another
wave here.
maybe 3 times. I give up. I fall in water.
Oh, above your head, yep.
Yeah, everything is so comfortable, and then I think, oh, it's die. Oh, I'm very scared, and then my memory is slowly shut down. First, I waking up.
Yes.
I heard crap.
Oh, really? You remember?
Yeah. 항상 매일매일 이제 여러분들의 이제 도움을 잊지 않고 살고 싶어요. 네.
Thank you very much. Thank you. It's good to see you smile. Thank you very much. It's pretty special to meet the guy and just to see him walking around. It's good. It's a good feeling.
This is wine
Oh,
for you.
We love wine. Thank you very much.
You know, the fact that you brought someone back to life and I was able to contribute to that, you know, I feel really good. He's in his mid-20s, a life expectancy of another 60 years, you know, so, and he sees another beautiful day.
Come and jump in the back here. Yeah. Go. Just jump in the back here, mate.
A man has collapsed after swimming the bay.
He's come out of the water. He's got like one of those triathlete wetsuits.
Oxygen. Not taking a hot shower, Benny.
He wants some oxygen. He's not
The Bondi local may have suffered multiple blue bottle stings, but his reaction is unusually severe.
You been stung before? Like that, whatever it was. Let's call it, I think I need to go to the hospital, man. Serious.
For the moment, just relax, mate.
Oxygen will help his breathing.
What's your name, dude?
Ruben.
Hot water's the best thing for it if we can get you over the road.
Hot water can help neutralise toxins remaining on his skin. But toxins already in the body can cause excruciating pain in the glands. Yet it's Ruben's back that hurts most.
My back is breaking.
Getting worse? Yeah, he's going back.
Lifeguards need to ascertain whether Ruben is suffering something else.
Are you allergic to bee stings or prawns or anything like that? All right. And you never had any anaphylactic problems before? Okay,
I really need to go to the hospital.
Right, we've got an ambulance on the way.
Dino decides to administer the green whistle, a powerful analgesic.
Just breathe normally. Just got to keep it in your mouth.
It has little effect.
The ambulance will give you some more pain relief soon, yeah. Just try and relax. I know it sounds hard.
Paramedics are briefed on Ruben's baffling reaction.
It hurts so much.
I know. So we're going to get you some... Do you have some hot water here?
We've got a shower across the road. I wanted to get you.
Have you just got
if we can walk him or boil him across. I've got hot water. You want hot water?
a big breath in? No. A big breath in through your mouth. That's it. Keep going like that. I want 20 big breaths.
Finally, the pain relief takes effect.
You're looking much better, Ruben. Feeling better? Quite often the case with blue bottles is you know, people think they're going to die and they get themselves in such a state of shock that people can die from shock. So he was that bad that we had to treat him that way.
But as Ruben heads off to hospital for assessment, the culprits march closer to shore. Portuguese men of war, commonly known as blue bottles, are blown in by onshore winds. Their tentacles, metres long, are armed with tiny but powerful darts. Deadly to small fish, excruciating to humans.
Just attention all the swimmers out in front. There are a few blue bottles starting to make their way in now. And if you do get stung, don't panic. Just have a freshwater shower located on the promenade and it should go away within about 30 minutes.
Just relax. Relax. I know. You've got to get it off.
You just got to sort of cater to each individual. That becomes tricky after there's, 50 or so just coming at you at once and you're trying to watch the water at the same time. It's just frustrating with blue bottles. They're just a punish.
Thousands are in the water. Being stung is a lottery.
A blue bottle swarm has hit Bondi, you could say.
Open your eye, try and open your eye for me. Like that one. I just want to see if there's any blue stuff in that. You're right. And you've got it all out. It's just going to be like swollen. I'll give you some ice to put on it, but there's nothing for the pain.
Stung me in the arm first, and then I went to rub the water on my eyes. And
oh, you got it there. Yeah, if it gets worse and it starts to swell and you can't see out of your eye, definitely just go straight to the hospital.
Cheers.
Despite warnings, swimmers take their chances.
It's pretty common now. We're pretty used to panic, especially for people that haven't been stung by a blue bottle before. It is quite scary. I mean, it's a pretty intense sort of pain, and when you look down, you've got these blue tentacles sort of wrapped around your limbs. It's not the best feeling in the world.
Oh, you'll be okay. I'll be okay.
Don't worry, you'll be fine. It's just a little sting. It's okay. It's part of coming to Bondi. You meet the blue bottles.
Sometimes the best treatment is humour.
Hey Ben, grab the chainsaw. Grab the chainsaw.
We're just going to chop it off. Come in, yeah.
They recommended amputation, but yeah, they just said just keep doing what I'm doing, put ice and stuff on it, and yeah.
Millions of blue bottles washing in. One more. Hey, buddy, what's up?
Can we jump from here, sir?
What's up? Yeah, there's a tent down there, red and yellow tent. They'll sort you out on the beach.
There's a tent.
Just got every man and his dog getting stung, and we're just so busy watching the water that we just can't attend to every blue bottle sting.
All right, so it's a blue bottle. It's extremely common along here and it's going to be really sore for the next 40 minutes. This will make it feel a load better. Just got to tough it out. You'll be fine, trust me. You see this all the time. All right, boys. It'll go away. It only lasts about half an hour. Then it'll itch and then you'll die.
TLC is often enough to ease the pain.
Freshwater shower, you just got to toughen up. Yeah. Be strong, mate.
But some won't be comforted.
No! You saw? You gonna be alright? You gonna be okay? For half an hour, you're not gonna know anything.
10-year-old Jasmine has multiple stings.
What I want you to do, I want you to go over here and wash the area and then come back in and I'll spray it and give you some ice. And then knock on the door, I'll be right with you. Oh, mate, I've seen some blue bottle reactions in my life and that's number one. That was unbelievable.
Jasmine's reaction is extreme. Lifeguards are about to find out why.
Yeah, I feel bad because the poor girl came over here. We thought she was just overreacting to a bluey sting. It was a horrible sting, but it turns out she's autistic. She isn't overreacting. She just doesn't know why that she's got so much pain.
She's gone now.
A topical spray will help further ease Jasmine's pain.
Sweetheart, sit here. Come on, sit down here.
I haven't got one in me anymore.
Yeah, it's gone.
It just stings for a little bit.
I haven't got one.
That was very intense, very, very intense. At first, we just thought it was someone overreacting to a blue bottle, which happens a lot. You get it with grown men, little kids, whatever. Everyone reacts differently. A lot of people don't have much ticker. It shakes you up though, shakes you up when you see someone in your face that distraught. Pretty heavy.
Half an hour later, calm finally returns. The swelling has almost gone, but not the memory.
I did see the sign, but to be honest, I thought because when there's so many people out in the sea that there weren't going to be any about. I don't know if she'll be too keen to go back in the sea.
Luckily, there's no jellyfish on the sand.
Having fun has its risks. But lifeguards never know when a real disaster may strike.
Guys, we've got someone pulled out of the water unconscious. I think the IRB jump off.
A man has been dragged from the surf. Within moments, lifeguards make a diagnosis.
I think it's just a suspected spinal. So the boys are just going to run back up here and grab the spinal board and some equipment and head back down.
Dean attends Leo, a 28-year-old Brazilian man. He's unable to move his arms or legs.
Tell him to keep his head still, very important.
Não, fica com o olho aberto, olhando para aí, não movimenta sua cabeça não, fica assim.
And did he dive in the water?
I didn't see.
Oh, okay, right. And how did he get pulled out of the water? Did you see that?
The boys took him
They
out.
just dragged him out? What?
It appears there was just one witness.
Tried to go for a swim, he's there on the ground. Olha para ele, olhando para ele. Tá sentindo o seu braço? Can you move his feet? Movimento sua perna aí. Seu pé. Movimente ele o pé. Consegue não?
Leo is part of a Brazilian dance troupe. He is due to perform tonight.
Let's just leave him, just like that. Just relax. Is he alright? Yeah. Relax. Tá de boa? Tell him he's doing well. Está de boa, tá indo bem, man. Just relax, deep breaths, we know it hurts. Got to be brave. Jake, I haven't touched the patient as of yet because he's got no movement or feeling. I'm reluctant to do so, but maybe they can advise whether they want me to package him up or not.
Dean hasn't packaged him because he said he's got no movement. So he's got no feeling at all.
Olha, respira devagar porque você está pegando o oxigênio, brother. Você não precisa respirar tanto não, que o oxigênio está te ajudando, está respirando para você. Só tente respirar devagarzinho. Must be some big problem with his breathing.
In extreme cases, spinal victims can lose the power to breathe.
I just hopped off the phone with the ambulance. They're about 6 minutes off.
Well, maybe, if he stops breathing, we're going to have to start doing CPR.
If Leo stops breathing, lifeguards will be faced with a terrible dilemma. Resuscitating Leo may damage his spinal cord further.
We need an ambo here, ASAP, mate.
Dean, the ambo's just come around to the roundabout now.
G'day mate, how are you? What language does he speak?
Português, I'm
Okay.
Sua respiração tá boa, mãe. Seu oxigênio tá bem. No seu fome não, tá tudo de boa.
Squeeze my hand, Leo.
We went for a
Squeeze my hand.
swim. He can't feel anything, man.
How did he get out of the water?
We pulled him out.
Right. Did he walk at all or move his
Nah.
arms or legs?
Nah.
Not at all?
He couldn't move anything. Right? At the bench. His chest hurts.
His leg and his chest. So you can feel his chest. Anything else? Any pain down his stomach?
O outro lugar doendo? E aqui na frente? Tá sentindo aqui? Não? Nada? He can't feel anything.
Tell him to move his feet.
He can't. He can't move anything.
Ready? You're gonna get a chopper.
One, two, three.
A spinal board will immobilise Leo on the way to hospital.
1, 2, 3, back.
Tell him we know it feels horrible. It's awful to have something across your chest. You need to do this to keep him nice and still. It's really safe. Be observant.
Ela colocou um pano no seu braço. Já tá em cima da prancha já.
Oh, good.
We're going to look at Marks Park, we're going to transport him up to the ambulance, and then from there coordinate a landing area.
That's really upsetting for me to see. He had no movement or feeling below the neck, really. You know, I just kept in there basically and tried to really reassure him, and I wanted to do everything, you know, as much as possible to give him every chance to walk again.
A chopper is the smoothest way to transport Leo to hospital. The only hope is that Leo's symptoms are caused by severe swelling and not an irreparable break.
Touching him and he just had nothing. She was poking him here and he could feel that at the end, but
That's so sad.
Lifeguards wait for news on Leo's condition. Next day, and there's a happy discovery on the beach.
How are you? Good? Yesterday, you got the worst blue bottle sting I've ever seen in my whole life. How much? Did it hurt? So much, hey? Yeah, you scared us. It was the scariest blue bottle sting I've ever seen. I was just telling Jasmine she's the toughest girl I've ever met.
She's been a very brave girl.
Brave and tough as nails.
Are you going to show everyone, though, that you're a brave girl and you can come back in the water now? Yeah. Come in the water with me. Come on, then.
Yeah. What a legend.
I thought you have to go back in the water because otherwise we're here for 5 weeks.
Right.
So if she doesn't overcome her fear to get in the water now,
She'll miss out on the
she'll
beach.
bless her.
Now, Jasmine's painful experience is about to come in very handy.
I think my daughter can
You got stung by a jellyfish? Oh, really? God, oh. Jasmine got stung yesterday.
Did you get stung by a jellyfish? Yeah. When?
It hurts, huh?
When did you do it?
Hurts a lot?
When did you do it? Just up there. I was getting into the water.
How long did the pain last?
I'm going to get over it. Not long.
Not long?
Nah.
Half an hour?
Yeah.
Half an hour. Happy ending for Jasmine. Happy ending for all of us. So yeah, she can go on in Australia and just have a good time. Like coming back down the beach, she's getting back on the horse, you know. Full props to you, Jasmine.
In the tower, word comes through on Leo, the young Brazilian with no feeling in his arms or legs.
The police, Bondi police rang, and they said that guy yesterday with a spinal, he's quadriplegic. Yeah. He just called to say, to let us know.
That's terrible.
Now, his friends have come to visit Lifeguards in the tower.
What actually happened to me? jump for dive, and it wasn't that the accident. The accident was actually after he started to dive.
And then he did that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We decided to go for a swim. We went for a run to dive into the water, and we just realized that as we swim, we will go up and start to walk back. And look back, he's still under the water. One of the boys tried to pick him up, and he's realized that he wouldn't come.
Yeah.
So then he's turned him around, and he was like struggling to breathe. And it was such a beautiful day. It was so funny because we got up. I got up and I went to their house, and we got there, we make breakfast, and we feel positive, like, let's go for a big workout, let's go to the beach. And our vibe, our energy was so good that day.
What I wanted to ask was what's Leandro's future prospects? Like, where is it at?
It's a 1% chance of his recovery, of being able to move his arms or legs again. But they also did say to us that there was the same slim chance of him being able to recover his breathing, which he has. He's completely breathing on his own.
That's awesome.
He has recovered incredibly rapidly in that respect. So, you know, we have hope. But obviously it's going to be a long-term recovery process, treatment, rehabilitation, care. So there's a lot of costs involved.
It's really hard for us to go to the hospital and see him, because when we get there, he keeps looking at us. He keeps telling me how good I look. And he keep asking me to buy him some protein shake, like supplements. Like, he's believing in his mind that he's going to be okay soon. He's a very spiritual, positive person.
It's very sad. It's one of probably the worst things I've had to deal with in my lifeguarding career.
Oh, really?
He's such a beautiful big guy, and I knew, and it was just. And he knew. I could see him on the beach. He had these tears in his eyes. It was just.
Yeah, one thing it does definitely give you the biggest wake-up call, and you feel like every single step I take, I should be thankful for. The fact that I can scratch my eye if it's itching. You know, you just got to give thanks for every single moment that we're healthy.
Take me back to the sweet times, the hot nights. Everything's gonna be alright in the summertime. Baby, in the summertime, that is where I'll be.
Clear skies and a solid swell. Bondi at its most alluring and most dangerous. Lifeguards scour the water for swimmers out of their league.
There's a bit more swell, and it's dug a lot of big channels and long channels back out to where the sandbanks are finishing, and there's going to be a lot of people down here.
Despite being close to shore, a man struggles in a deep gutter. Corey heads out on a rescue board while Brad approaches on the jet ski. A straightforward rescue until out the back, two more swimmers are in much deeper trouble. In a panic, a man pushes a woman under. But the first swimmer needs to get off the jet ski so it can reach the drowning couple. The woman is still being pushed under. Finally, help arrives.
Get off the mat! Get on the mat!
Now, the challenge is to get two rescue victims aboard the jet ski.
Get on the mat! Climb up! Climb up the mat! Come on!
3 swimmers rescued in as many minutes, and tragedy averted.
Do not. Go up to the red and yellow flags, okay? Yeah. Not here anymore. Yeah. Up to the red and yellow flags, mate. Red and yellow flags, mate. If you want to swim, red and yellow flags.
A near-death experience quickly becomes a funny story.
I was trying to hold him up because he can't swim that well, so I was trying to hold him up, and then I couldn't stand at the bottom, so then I went under.
The waves are too heavy, man. They're too big. Then I went straight under. Bang. See you later. Man, I got scared. Straight out. scared, I got scared. Swim between the flags. Make sure everyone knows that. Straight out.
They've gotten into a bit of deeper water and he's absolutely dragging her under. It was unbelievable.
I'm sure he's probably going to buy some roses or be pretty apologetic to his girlfriend. He pretty much nearly dunked her the whole way down, so it was a bit harsh, I thought.
Swim between the flags.
Bondi's lifeguards train to perform in all conditions. Knowing how to handle themselves in big surf is a crucial skill.
You need to practice in large surf because if you don't have the timing, you know, you're going to get smashed by these massive waves and someone's drowning, you can't get there, the person's going to die.
Now, Oppo has chosen 3 of Bondi's best to go on a special training mission 8,000 kilometres away.
Hawaiians, they've got traditionally large surf, so it's good for us to go and experience those conditions as well because we don't get it as much over here.
Hawaii, home to some of the world's biggest waves.
Hey there, buddy. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you guys too.
Whippet, Kerbox and rookie Dunstan are the lucky 3 on exchange.
Kyle. Dunstan. Nice to meet you, Dunstan.
Kyle is a member of the elite Hawaiian Water Patrol and trained on Bondi 3 years earlier. Right on Kyle's doorstep is the most famous wave on the planet, Pipeline. It's the first time Dunstan has seen it in the flesh.
This is probably the most dangerous wave in the world by miles, I reckon. People don't realise back home that it's only breaking in waist-deep water, you know, with caves and some unfriendly rocks right underneath you.
We deal with people who can't swim and thousands of them in the water at once, but the waves are 1 or 2 foot, so I guess you're more people watching than condition watching, you know, and over here they got to assess the conditions more because it's so much more dangerous.
If you stuff up out there trying to rescue someone and you start to freak out, you're just going to get them in more trouble as well, I guess. You definitely have to have your balls about you. To be a lifeguard here, man, you have to be pretty psycho.
Over the coming days, they'll be picking up all the tips they can. Back home, a large swell still pounds Bondi. Yet people continue to venture outside the flags. A struggling swimmer is spotted way off the beach in Backpackers Rip.
Jake's going in.
A local surfer helps keep the man afloat. But before Jake can get to them, a massive wave looms.
He's on the impact zone here. He's going to cop this one.
The wave clips Jake, then smashes the 2 men.
Where'd he go?
Jake only has seconds to reach the man before the next wave hits. The man looks unusually groggy. Jake's about to find out why. Jake is separated from a struggling swimmer. But Jake soon realises there's another problem. Heavy rips and heavy drinking, a very dangerous mix.
Come here, hey! What are you doing? I'm telling you to walk this way and you're not doing anything.
I'm trying.
Right?
The current's taking me.
Yeah, I know the current's taking you. All right, but you got to listen to me, okay?
I'm listening to you. Going to the left.
Yeah, I was telling you to go to the left.
Trevor's on holiday from the USA.
Where have you been? Where'd you go last night? Where were you last night? If you're going to spew, just spew it up, all right?
I don't have to puke. I didn't drink that much water.
Because if you did drink a bit of water, you're going to have to go to the doctor and get it checked out. Because, no, listen, but 1 second. Because if you've got salt water in your lungs, you can get an infection and you can get seriously ill from it.
Yeah, I understand. I was in Africa before this.
Yeah, but where were you tonight? You drunk? You pissed?
No, I was drunk this morning.
Yeah, well, you're still drunk now.
Thank you. What's your name?
Jake.
I'm Trevor.
Nice to meet you.
Honestly, Jake, I'm a big guy.
Oh, mate.
I'm an excellent swimmer.
Yeah.
Undercurrent's completely different.
Oh, 100%.
I think you saved my life.
Yeah, mate, thank you.
No, Jake. You saved my life.
All right, buddy. Maybe you should go and have some rest, okay? You've had a bit too much to drink. I can already smell it now, okay? Tell your friends and maybe have a sleep in your apartment.
While Trevor thanks his lucky stars, Bondi's rips are raging.
The lifeguards here are amazing. Okay, look.
Jake has his hands full.
I was having troubles swimming. Okay, I'm not used to oceans. You know, I'm a fit guy. I'm a good swimmer. I didn't think the ocean would be this bad. It's very bad. I'm very strong. I had a big night every night since I've been here, yeah.
A second swimmer survives Bondi's rips.
Strong currents, beware.
Oh, 2 in a row, just in this kind of surf. You know, that's why we train, so we're fit, you know.
That was scary.
Meanwhile, Trev is still having trouble on dry land. Back in Hawaii, Kyle gives the boys an introduction to the way Hawaiians have adapted rescue equipment to local conditions.
When we do have a rescue out here and we're not using the jet ski and we do have to go out with a board, we'll bring this tube and fins. And I mean, if you do hold on to your board the whole time, then you're stoked, but it's just a backup plan to have these as plan B. Because you can still pull off a rescue with this using your fins and tube, you know? So you just clip them in and just tell them, don't worry, it's gonna be all right. And from here, we would just basically backstroke in and kick with our fins and hold on to this. That's if we lost our board, you know? How's that feel?
At Bondi, rescues are normally performed with just a rescue board. Whippet learns the Hawaiian way, using board, fins and tube all at once. At Sunset Beach, the rips are running hard. Even the pros can get a rescue wrong.
Oh, he fell off.
Back at Bondi, the problems aren't just in the water. A group of suspected thieves are casing the beach. Veteran lifeguard Harry Nightingale, H, has turned super sleuth. With thousands of beachgoers, Bondi is a smorgasbord of bags and wallets.
H, what's up, mate?
Troy, I think, they've both got those quite large bags to, looks like they've come prepared.
Troy makes a casual approach to suss them out.
Yeah, you guys just going for a swim? Yeah, it's pretty nice today, actually. Yeah, it's all right.
The trio make repeated passes through the crowd.
They're just going to that red and white umbrella. No one's going to walk around like that, are they? Yeah, they're looking, mate. Look, she's pointed something out.
But keeping them under surveillance on Australia's most crowded beach is close to impossible.
They've gone up the stairs at the second ramp there. Was like 90% sure she just picked the bag up.
They appear to be rummaging through stolen bags. With no idea, police are hot on their trail. Then, 2 victims come forward.
Just head up there.
Okay.
These girls have had their bags stolen.
The long arm of the law closes in.
Coppers got them. Yeah, they've got them.
Detective H arrives with the 2 victims.
Yeah. Do you understand?
Understand what?
That you're under arrest for stealing.
I didn't steal nothing. I didn't steal nothing, mate.
Guards have seen you do it. They followed you all the way up here. Okay?
They've been working together.
Working together?
Yes, we watched you. We've been watching you for the last hour. We've watched you walk around the beach. You're working in. We spoke to you before, warned you, and you kept going. This one's the one that grabbed it, sir.
Another case closed. Bondi is a training ground for L-plate surfers. Most damage their egos. Some sustain far more serious injuries. Stefan's on a working holiday from Canada. He dislocated his shoulder learning to surf.
How old are you?
22.
22.
Yeah.
You allergic to anything?
No.
Ambulance, please.
Dislocated shoulders are excruciatingly painful. Maxie prepares the green whistle to take the edge off Stefan's pain.
Suck on it.
Okay.
Gets better, but it gets better. Gets better. It's very strong. As if you're smoking it. The pain will start to go away. You start to get a bit lightheaded.
Okay.
Just suck them in. I see you smoke before. Feel a bit better?
Yeah, actually. Where do you get this stuff? I feel a little bit selfish. You guys want some?
Yeah, keep sucking it, mate. It's good, eh? It's good stuff.
Good stuff, man.
It's good stuff.
Usually I can put it back out, but
yeah, but don't try, mate.
During the
Don't try.
first 5 minutes,
the paramedic will come and they'll help you out.
Yeah. Oh, I think I got the D-click.
Lifeguards don't normally attempt relocations, but Quinn is also a fully trained paramedic.
Okay. You know you've done this before, eh?
Yeah.
Okay, heaps of this. Get full of that. Trying to say this. Big breaths. There's nothing you can do if you just let it hang low, forward.
Come on, do it, man. Come on, do it. Oof. Oh, almost there, bro.
Almost there. Keep sucking on it, mate. Keep sucking on it.
It's all good, man. I'll wait for the...
You wait?
Yeah.
Stefan's shoulder will be relocated in hospital, but he doesn't seem in any hurry to get there.
How did you hurt your shoulder, Stefan? This time I was on the beach. There was like no waves. Yes. But once upon a time came a wave. My friend. I was like, this is mine. Started to paddle. I paddled in the, you know when you paddle the...
you caught a wave and hit the sandbar, did you?
No, it's just because it's my first time.
Just tell me how you hurt your shoulder. You hit the sandbar.
No, I paddled and like the wave went popping it out, you know.
The wave.
The wave was behind me. I was paddling for the wave, and it hit my arm.
And this arm has been dislocated for 9 times. 9 times, and it's happened again. Have you got thongs? You want to come jump up and we'll take you up to the ambulance?
I don't wear tongs. Tongs is for women.
No worries at all. Okay, Stefan.
A dislocated shoulder and a discombobulated brain.
You just get in front and sit him on chair.
Across the Pacific, lifeguards are picking up new rescue techniques from the Hawaiian Water Patrol. Hawaiians pioneered jet ski rescues and are masters at using them in big surf.
Looks kind of some big waves coming through. It's not massive, but I think it'll do the job.
Try to take them out there and just practice on the ski and some bigger surf. Just in case Bondi does get that big surf, you guys at least have had some training in some bigger waves.
Jet skis can outrun the biggest waves, allowing lifeguards to get in and out of otherwise impossible rescue situations. Unlike Bondi, the Hawaiians work in pairs. One drives while the other picks up the patient. It allows for quicker rescues and for resuscitating patients even before they reach shore. With some Hawaiian tips in the bag, the boys have a chance to test their water skills at legendary Sunset, the home of big wave surfing.
I think it's really important, being a lifeguard, that you've got to show people that you're not scared to take on any situation, and I think the biggest one is the water.
I think it will make me a better waterman. You kind of realise, well, if I copped a 10-footer out here at Sunset, Bondi is going to be half of that, you know.
For us to be able to come over and just see how confident they are in the surf, especially when it's big, it gives you a bit of confidence to take back home, and you know, hopefully we can always improve back at Bondi.
Baby, in the summertime, that is where I'll be.
Christmas Eve on Bondi. At the top of the wish list, some sun. Until then, the beach belongs to laid-back locals and die-hard tourists.
So we've got 3 Santas that have just rocked up on the beach.
On that beach, Merry Christmas.
They've got a little Christmas tree there. Looks like they're setting up for the day.
Only time for Christmas in Sydney, so we celebrate it like this. Germany.
Experience says there's trouble brewing.
We're just hoping we don't end up rescuing them.
So first we make a picture, okay?
100% first aid or a rescue, 100%.
Santa's going for a surf.
In no time, lifeguards' predictions come true.
Pretty a photo, that one.
German backpacker Jan has no idea just how deep his cut is.
It's about, isn't it? Yeah. Basically, it's like big, full on. Oh, mate, it's bad.
In the tower.
It's deep, isn't it?
Yeah. No way, really.
This one is for the archives.
It's massive cash, mate.
Not that Jan seems too troubled.
Yes.
Jan is so busy making merry, the extent of his injury hasn't quite sunk in.
I'm not trying to scare you, but it's probably about that deep.
Nice work.
But it seems nothing is going to stop the Christmas cheer.
What do you got planned for Christmas and that?
Well, tonight I want to have an all-you-can-eat buffet.
All-you-can-eat buffet.
Instead of a fat man in a red suit, Jan gets paramedics in blue.
You're going to need quite a lot of stitches. Jump on there, mate.
And then we celebrate Christmas in the hospital. Very nice.
Tourists aren't the only ones getting into the Christmas spirit. Once a year, Yatesy is assigned a very special duty.
We're going to head down north, and hopefully the kids will get a bit of a surprise because Santa's coming.
Oh, 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 oh.
You lost a bit of weight there, Santa.
Merry Christmas, all.
Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas.
Michael, you've been a good boy.
Yeah, always.
Ryan?
Hi.
How are you little kiddies? Just have one each.
Thanks, mate.
Any rescues today, boys? Give us a little look out here, boys. Oh, 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 oh. Don't worry about that. Oh, 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 oh.
Sam, you mentioned that your reindeers don't really like getting too sandy.
No, it gets in their eyes. Oh, 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 oh.
Any chance you want to lift down to see the kids on the
I'd love to. Santa's back in town. Syndrome. Oh, boys and girls. Oh, 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 oh. So, I don't know if you get a rescue in a swamp.
Oh, they're getting swamped.
Not everyone's been won over by this Santa's helper.
Don't be scared of me too.
But now he has bigger problems.
Imposter.
Well,
What are you doing? Imposter.
Front each other, look.
What's happening here?
You're an imposter. Why are you impersonating me?
I'm not.
And I hear you're giving out sweets and things like that instead of good, wholesome fruit. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Look at him. You can't give it away, look.
He's on the back foot.
How could you be the real Santa?
I'm the real
Oh!
Kick him off?
Kick him off.
hey, Santa, you're out of here, mate.
Really?
You're a hoax.
I'm the real Santa.
Get off, mate. Get off the beach. Santa, is it rude to go like this?
None of that.
Oh, sorry.
Bondi is only big enough for one of Santa's helpers. The real one.
I think you guys do such a terrific job.
Cheers, mate. Appreciate it. So, you know what? So do you, mate.
Tourists from around the world flock to experience Bondi's charms. But the best laid plans can go very wrong. A man has come to the tower complaining of neck pain.
So...
Well, I went back in the water with the kids and I couldn't hold on to come back out.
We just might have to put you on a spinal and take you to the hospital.
Canadian tourist Sean was dumped by a wave and slammed head first into the sand.
How's that feel?
If he's broken any bones, sudden movement could leave the father of two crippled.
Remember Lifeguards, can you call us an ambulance?
Sean's wife is unaware her husband has suffered a neck injury.
Is your mum here?
My mom's like on the beach.
Yeah, you might have to go get your mum.
But Sean's neck might be the least of his worries on the family's dream holiday.
Sure, my wife's going to be very happy. This was our only day at the beach. Colorado instead.
Yeah, no, I'm going down there. I'll love it down.
Finally, Sean's wife arrives.
What's going on? You always have to do this when we're on vacation. I'm pissed off.
Get in. He's injured. Anyway, is that your wife? Yes, your wife.
She speaks, that's a problem.
Oh my goodness. On our leadership. It's not my fault. No, it's not your fault at all.
Planted by some kid behind me.
It's a dangerous country.
His wife is unimpressed. Maxie steps in as peacemaker.
Calm down a little bit, darling. What happened?
We're on bloody vacation.
Yeah, I know you're on vacation, but...
Just leave her to cool down. She's off ahead.
Is she?
Yeah.
Do we need another ambulance for the wife?
I don't know, maybe.
That's what I get deal with.
But Maxie may have bitten off more than he can chew.
I've been shaken up for 2 years with this, okay? So don't tell me he's shaken up.
I might give you something just to stop you vomiting on the way.
Maxie is concerned Sean may need special protection.
The copper's hanging around too, mate, so if she, if she carries on.
Now Chapo tries to calm the situation.
I'll explain it all to you. It's just that he might have done a little bit of spinal cord damage. No, he hasn't done any spinal cord damage. He might have done that. And if we don't do this, it'll get worse. Cheerio, Dad.
How am I supposed to go there?
Taxi or...
Are you serious? In Montreal, we go in the ambulance with him.
Yeah. They'll sort it out.
I think we'll be able to fit you in. Everyone going to be nice and calm? Yeah?
power. 1, 2, 3, up. He's gonna make it, all right? It's not too serious. Come on.
She was a piece of work.
She's just going to make the situation a zillion times worse if she carries on like a pork chop. She was.
Where the f is he?
Christmas Day, young kids and new presents.
Yeah, baby.
It's a gentle start to one of the busiest days of the year.
Christmas Day brings back fond memories for me. It always does. I started on a Christmas Day, actually 10 years ago today.
On-duty lifeguards spend the day without their families, but at least they have each other.
Here.
Thanks, mate.
Fix yourself up, son. It's Christmas Day.
It's a Christmas present from Mum, so, you know, what can I say? I've got to wear it. What colour are you calling them? What colour would you say that is? Cerise!
Cerise.
Oh! That's not right, but it's a good colour. It's not pink. It's magenta. You've never heard of that colour, eh?
No. Hey, excuse me. Do you want to swap sunnies with my mate? Do you want to swap sunnies with me? Go on.
What colour do you reckon they are?
What colour's that? Did you get her to say that?
No, mate.
For the moment, Bondi's notorious rips aren't causing trouble, but not for long.
High tide is another hour away, and then the water will start getting sucked over to the other side of the earth, and that's when we'll get busy. It's true. You know the water goes on the other side of the earth because the moon sucks it in. Did you know that?
I'll put my other hand up to stop him from hitting me.
Then, the first rescue of the day.
What's that little kid doing?
Oh, you gotta go.
Well outside the flags, a young boy struggles in a rip. Unsupervised, this is no place for a young child.
You right? Huh?
That kid that Hoppo just saved, for sure, gonna drown.
Where are your parents? Where? I'll take him. He's going, look how far away to where the parents... You still haven't got to the parents.
You know where he was? He's about 100 metres that way in the rib. He was under the water.
Luckily, we got Hoppo, the hero. And we got, like, Superman over here getting photos with girls. Have a look at that. Saved his... Right. Like, why do all the girls go to Hoppo? I know he's hotter, but I'm not that ugly, am I?
Thousands of Christmas orphans flock to Bondi in search of kindred spirits.
What are you doing after work?
Low tide is less than an hour away. Bondi's rips will soon become too strong for inexperienced swimmers.
The type of people we've got here today, it's just, they can't swim. 90–95% are all tourists, backpackers. They just don't understand the water, and their ocean skills are just terrible.
Despite restrictions, keeping alcohol off the beach is impossible to police.
It's Boost juice, but it's actually vodka in the juice. Oh, yeah.
Merry Christmas, everybody! Woo! Who's from London? If you're from London, say hello! England, mate.
England, this is why you should not let us in the country. Well, where you born and
Northern.
I'm English, but I think I'll be a leopard on Bondi tonight, so...
Bit by bit, the behaviour gets sillier on a beach where alcohol and water don't mix.
It's going to be on, for sure. I think I'll even get to break the drought. I haven't done a rescue in 2 years.
After a long stint overseas, Matt D's lifeguarding skills are about to be tested.
Look at this.
I don't want to ruin your Christmas, but you can't be swimming here, okay, guys? We've got dangerous current signs all over the beach.
Matt heads out for the 3 swimmers. But suddenly, a handful more need help.
You all right? Hey, get in here, get in, get on the board. Hey, mate, you all right? You all right? You all right, mate? Okay, we need you to hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. The flags,
mate, read them.
On the other end of the sign.
Man just went double figures on his first rescue in 2 years. He got 8 people.
I'm going for 30. I've got that warm feeling back. That saving lives feeling, you know.
With the tide running fast out to sea, the rips are at their fiercest.
So the conditions now, what happens is on one side of the sandbank is knee depth, the other side is only knee depth as well. But then if people move 5 to 10 metres either way, then they're up and over their head.
Fierce rips and illicit nips. With tens of thousands of tourists, lifeguards brace for all hell to break loose.
Is this going to go nuts around?
He's going to be on, mate.
Yatesy is waving hectically. There's about 3 of them, 4 of them.
In the space of an hour, lifeguards rescue scores of swimmers.
What now? What happened here a minute?
Personally, if I couldn't swim, I wouldn't go in the ocean. That's just my... I can't fly, so I don't jump off cliffs, right?
We would have done 50 rescues in the last 40 minutes.
Oh, she was scared. She had the look, the fear of death. There's a little, like, different levels of fear, you know? There's the I'm dying, and then there's the, ooh, I might die soon.
She's going to be on Bondi Rescue. Oh my God, are we going to be there too? Like, you're going to come up and all of us are just like walking, like as they're following.
To cope with so many rescues, lifeguards deploy the jet ski.
The jet ski can get anywhere on the beach within a minute.
Hello, sir.
Give me a hand. Yeah, Tommy, mate, just back over here. Oh, but it's starting to get a little bit out of control.
Pull him up. I'm going for 30. You want me to take him in or? Sweet. I'm going for 30 rescues though. 30.
I'm trying to break my own personal record here today. The boys are just burning me.
Where are you from? You're French?
With scores of nationalities, language proves a problem.
Lay down on your belly. Lay down.
Climb on the mat. On the mat. On the mat. On the mat.
Even warnings on the megaphone aren't getting through.
If you need help, put your hand up. Are you okay? Can you hear?
Sometimes there's no time to follow regulation procedure.
Oh, he just stood. Did you see that?
Yatesy going fully clothed. I've never ever seen anybody do that in my life.
Don't laugh at my expense, eh? Glad you're all right.
I can't see.
Look, it's Tom from Taiwan. Yeah. And he can't swim. Can you swim?
They're coming from everywhere now.
After 2 hours of intense rescues, lifeguards reach boiling point.
Get on the f***ing mat. Now.
Down, yes,
If you weren't here, you wouldn't believe what goes on.
Make a picture.
That was unbelievable what just happened. Yeah, that was a heavy one.
Finally, after more than 100 rescues, it's almost pack-up time.
We're out of here in 10 minutes, hopefully, but most likely not.
Dino started at 6 a.m.
Merry Christmas.
He was meant to leave hours ago.
13-hour day and it's time to get out of here.
But the beach is still awash with inebriated backpackers.
Guys, we'd like you to clear the water tonight. By 7 o'clock, please. It's too dangerous.
If we walk away from Bondi at 7 o'clock, there's going to be a drowning.
Ladies, don't swim there, please. Don't swim there. Sharks in there. There's a shark floating around. Better stay out of it. Move over. Yeah.
This room is just a holding cell. I'm watching everything go to hell. I might have known that it would end like this.
The flags are down, but lifeguards can't leave the beach.
This is a time of the day when, especially Christmas Day, we get a lot of people that are drunk now. They come in, they jump in the water, sun's going down, and causes a lot of problems.
I'm running on empty, Dino.
I'm cold. I've been in and out of the water for the last hour.
I was a bit grumpy out there today.
Shirty, eh?
Yeah, they drained me of my Christmas cheer.
Sure enough, there's one last rescue.
Have a look at the two girls in the Santa hats.
But this one is a little different.
And nude. Did you say nude? Nude. I repeat, nude. Give me your location, Matt D. I need a location. Come well, boys.
Look, I'm just here doing my job, really. I just want to make sure everyone's safe and gets home. And I don't care if there's girls in the nude. And I'm not here to see it. I'll just hand up.
Yeah, whoever wants to rescue a nude Santa-looking girl, just get in there, because there's a few of them.
A group of girls in Santa hats can't make it back to shore. Dino soon has his hands full, but there's no shortage of willing assistance. Tom stands ready in case more help is required.
Lay down. Yeah, no, you're not.
Partly nude and very drunk. Tom gets the call.
You're a very healthy young lady. You're a very healthy young lady.
I'll pop overtime for that.
Yeah. Bondi Beach at Christmas, it's always going to be an epic.
Take me back to the sweet times, the hot nights. Everything is gonna be alright in the summertime. Baby, in the summertime, that is where I'll
be. Sunday morning, and Bondi is awash with a new generation of beachgoers.
Resolute at the threshold of the North Sea of my mind.
When the surf's too rough, Bondi's nippers retreat to the safety of the kiddies pool. But today, a surprise awaits.
I think Bacon's a fearless one. He's going to go and try to get a stingray to the kids' pool. Bit of excitement for a Sunday morning.
3 stingrays have invaded the pool at high tide. It's the lifeguard's job to evict them. But the barbs in their tails can inflict serious injury.
Put it in.
Pop it in there. Pop it in there.
Bacon collars the smallest one. 2 more to go. Some high technology and plain bravado snare the rest. The nippers are just happy that no one was nipped.
They're fast. They're pretty fast. And they're elusive.
Yeah, I was just watching Bacon. I don't really wrestle stingrays that often, so I just
Funnily enough, I saw when I was down the coast, some Aboriginal guys, they just stick their fingers straight in their mouth. That's what I was trying to do. They didn't have very big mouths, these ones. I couldn't really get my fat fingers in there.
Meanwhile, another surprise awaits lifeguards. Sometimes the smallest injury can get the biggest reaction. 14-year-old Bondi local Richard slipped on rocks.
Oh, that's heavy.
I was walking over a new flat rock, like near the apartments, and there's the rock that's slanted like this, and I slipped off and then I got caught on another bit and it just went straight down. But I didn't break off and it stretched the skin.
There's no choice. The nail must go.
It's actually stuck. That's gonna rip.
But Richard is the only one brave enough to do it.
I can't get it. It's like, just yank it, yank it, yank it. You want me to yank it? No, yank it, yank it.
A bad infection could leave Richard even worse off with no toe at all.
Glad it was you and not me. Are you going to keep that?
Keep it, man. See, loose bits of skin. Alright, glove, that works. Thanks.
Yeah, mate. Go home, put it under your pillow. You never know, you might get the toenail picked.
Thanks.
See you, mate.
Bondi's rising swell turns the beach into a surfer's paradise. While North Bondi is off limits to board riders, the southern end is open slabber. But swimmers beware.
Just got a guy out here at Backpackers, quite an older gentleman. He's just floated out a little bit too far and we're just a bit concerned about him. But he just gave the surfer the thumbs up, so hopefully he knows what he's doing and we'll just sit and watch. We don't go in until we have to. I mean, you know, it could be fine.
But the situation soon looks more precarious.
Snow in the back of the head. Just attention, this swimmer out in front. Just swim to your left. Swim to your left onto the sandbank.
The elderly man is losing ground in the rip. Brad heads out. Two board riders come to his aid.
Go, mate. Try and jump on. Try and jump on now.
But just as the man gets on, a massive wave looms. Oblivious to the rescue, two surfers take off right above them.
Watch out, hey!
Two surfers cut off Brad as he rescues an elderly swimmer. Dumped, Brad struggles to get the man to safety. 71-year-old Fred is on holiday from Switzerland.
Go, jump off. Let go of the board. Let go of the board. Let go of the board. How's your heart? Huh?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, mine's beating. I almost lost you under the water.
The waves drove me more and more, so I was confident because I knew the life guys were not far. Otherwise, maybe I would have been very much scared.
I took off with the patient and I was bolting in, but two guys just took off and just cut me off, and I lost it. I couldn't believe it, you know, trying to perform a rescue and got surfers cutting you off. Anyway, surfers have helped us out loads of times in the past, and, you know, that was probably just a little split-second decision that he probably won't ever do again.
New Year's Eve. Beachgoers kick back before Bondi hosts the biggest dance party in Sydney's calendar. Five hours later, on New Year's Day.
Well, mate, what more can you ask for? You know, the moon's out, the sun's going to be out soon. There's a few people down here.
It's a New Year's Day, 2011.
New recruit Max Ashford is given the honour of planting the first flag of the year.
Did you make a New Year's resolution? No. Did you have 2 beers last night? Yeah.
First flag of 2011.
That's it.
Did it feel pretty special?
I just feel a little shiver down my spine.
On a beach littered with bodies, Corey checks for signs of life.
Still breathing. Yeah. What's that? Really? Is he with you guys or?
No. Don't drink too much, it's bad for you, you know? Don't drink too much. You know,
I guess it's more just to try and make sure they're safe and not get too sunburned or too dehydrated in this heat. You don't know what someone's had. You just got to be on your feet with them. Buddy, you there? Yeah. You all right?
But the New Year's good cheer was about to run out. There's been a theft on the beach.
Someone's just reported this guy, the check shirt, just stolen. See walking on the ramp, he's just...
in the blue checkered shirt?
Yeah, stolen from there.
Lifeguards need to confront the man before he leaves the beach.
Yeah, mate. The cops just came up to us and just told us that this guy stole something out of someone's bag. We're just going to check it all out. I'll get back to you.
Moments from leaving, the suspect has a pink bag in his possession.
Where's the owner? Oh, they're over there. On the beach.
Do you know the owner?
Yeah.
And then this is the... Is this the stuff?
Apparently. Yeah.
Yeah, is she coming up?
Yes.
I didn't see it.
Oh, she's over there.
Can we get her to come up? Or can we go down?
I know we're about to, exactly.
Well, let's go down and find them, huh? You want to come down with us?
Oh, no, not really, man.
Oh, you're not leaving with it, so you're coming with us, or we call the police and hold you.
No, here you go, mate.
No, you come down with us, mate. It's all right.
Lifeguards are increasingly convinced the bag has been stolen.
He's actually stolen a pink bag off a girl. We're just waiting for the girl to come back.
With no powers of arrest, it is a police matter.
How you going, mate? It's Max from the Lifeguards. How are you? We caught a kid, a 19-year-old, stealing a bag. Yeah, so we got him down with us.
Can't really put any force onto him or anything like that. We can do like a citizen's arrest, the same as what anyone else can do. But we'll try not to go to that situation. We'll just stand in front of him. He's only a young guy, so I think me and Kalen could easily stop him from getting away.
The man doesn't know police have been called. Kalen needs to keep him at the scene.
Where did you grab it from, buddy?
Oh, just over there.
Whereabouts? Just behind the flags?
Yeah, it's, I don't know. Just over there.
And this is your stuff?
Yeah, it's my stuff here.
Can I grab it? Can you tell me what's inside?
Oh, some thongs, clothes for New Year's. Stuff for New Year's.
The story gets more and more implausible.
I think I've got two phones.
One's my mate's, the Ukraine thing.
The other one?
Yeah. This is yours. Yeah, that's pretty much mine.
Where's your mate?
He's not even with me. He asked me New Year's.
While Troy gets more information from the witness, Kalen keeps the man in a holding pattern.
Well, if you can fill me in what's going to happen, it'd be glad to know.
They'll probably just accept if you say sorry.
I've been in a pretty awkward position, you know, like saying, oh, sorry, man, like, oh, sorry, I took the bag, It was, my hand slipped.
The police are on their way down now, so we'll just wait for them and then we'll give them the whole report.
Oh, he's admitted it. He said, I took the gear. He's pretty apologetic about it all, so hopefully that's all it takes.
But while Kalen's back is turned, the man decides to confront the witness. Now, the situation is getting more serious.
You can't be annoying the public with us.
Like as you said, you can't really force me, you know what I mean? Come back with us. Yeah, just don't grab me, man. I'll walk back.
Yeah,
but,
that's all right. If you walk back with me...
Yeah, I'll walk back, but...
I won't touch you once again.
Yeah, I know his face now. I know his face. If I see him around, I don't want to tell you what I'm going to do, man.
Sit in the truck for me. Relax. And you won't have to worry about a thing.
With no powers of arrest, lifeguards anxiously wait for police and stall for time.
Did you have good New Year's? No. Did you have a good New Year's?
No, it was pretty bad actually.
Meanwhile, the victims finally appear.
Girls, is this your stuff? Yeah.
But as they do, the suspect, bizarrely, starts taking his shorts off.
Can you take him to the other rhino?
I just want to change my arm.
No, we'll do it over there. There you go. Just slowly walk over with Troy. Thanks, mate.
You can do that over there.
Do you want to have a quick check just to make sure everything's in there?
Did you put your phone in my bag?
What's happening is...
My phone's missing.
What kind of phone
No,
is
wait,
it?
I just heard it somewhere. Do you want to try calling it?
The girls can hear the missing phone. Mysteriously, they can't see it.
I'm pretty sure it was in my bag. Oh! Wait. Oh. You We got it!
How the phone got buried in the sand is anybody's guess.
At the moment, you're under arrest. Come with me. All right, you now say I'll do anything you don't want to. You understand?
Yeah, he outdid me. So probably caught out as well. In a way, I kind of feel sorry for him because he led on that he only got to year 6 or something. I think he's living on the street. He's struggling a bit. So the only way for him really is to take things off the beach like petty theft. So I kind of, even though I hate what he's done, I kind of understand it in a way.
The young man was later charged and found guilty of larceny. A bad start to a brand new year. But as the day wears on, others have made resolutions to keep the good vibes going.
How much did you have to drink now?
I don't speak English.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, mate.
Where are you from?
France.
France. Je suis désolé, je n'ai pas français.
Sorry, I don't
speak French.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll get you a drink of water. Just a bowl of water, I'll go get it. Just as long as you have a drink of water and call it a day.
Water?
Water.
No.
As the temperature rises, tens of thousands flock to celebrate New Year's Day. Many haven't a clue about surf safety.
Express train straight to New Zealand from here.
That girl in the red shirt, if you want assistance, put your hand up and we'll come and get you.
You're welcome. That was my first save for 2011 and it was a beauty. Nah, it was only small.
Didn't look like much was happening before, but you know, I think everyone's been on the drink last night and I don't think swimming skills are up to scratch this morning.
On a day of madness, there are still some surprises.
There's a thing wobbling we found.
No way. That's so funny.
It was like a hat went for a swim.
Good thing he had his amazing hat on. It was like a beacon.
Very good swimmer. I'm a fisherman.
Get people that just don't know how to swim, they're the ones that are going to get in trouble. So if people read this, they learn what it is, they'll understand. Make life a lot easier.
By late afternoon, a cool and welcome change.
Oh look, it's perfect. The sun's gone behind the cloud and everyone's just stood up at once and seems to be leaving.
We've pretty much been able to wrap up as close to 7 o'clock as we possibly can. 20 years, they're still all the same.
And that's it. That's a wrap.
That's all she wrote. We're out of here.
No more bets.
But on the beach that never rests, the madness starts all over again.
Oh, dude, that's... Oh, yeah, I think they're broken. Yeah. Come inside.
On his 5th attempt at surfing, Eitan has come off second best in a collision with his board.
Shabby, your teeth look perfect, right? And now they're not there.
Oh, I haven't made bag.
Your teeth in your bag.
Teeth, but
Yeah.
awesome. Yeah. I need some glue or something.
Well, we can't do that. We've only got super glue.
Yeah.
We've got some sticky tape.
As well as snapping off his front teeth, he's punctured his lip.
It's gone through. Do you need further medical advice,
Yeah.
you know?
Okay.
It's about what to do.
Yeah.
Have a look.
Oh, yeah.
Don't freak out.
Yeah.
You need new teeth. You need new teeth, mate.
I think I need new. So. Yeah.
Yes, like a chunk of tooth. Front tooth.
I take a wave like this, and my board comes directly here, and it's cut. And I feel nothing, and I just realized that my teeth was cut.
There is a medical centre at Bondi Junction. If you want to get them to quickly check it, and then they might give you some advice.
Wow. Yeah. Au revoir.
First aid is part of the lifeguard's basic training,
Fire, please, mate.
but some things aren't in the manual.
Oi, get out. Oi!
Lifeguards have been called to a fire in Bondi's historic pavilion.
Stay right back, everyone. You want to be in 150 metres if it goes up.
After evacuating the area, they stand aside for the experts.
Come on, mate. You'll breathe better up there. Get on the goon up there.
It's pretty cool because there's so many chemicals and petrol in there. There's a kids' playground right there. All the volunteers are here. Everyone's here on a Sunday. It's got to be taken extremely serious, this type of stuff.
The fire started in a council shed. Quick action prevented it from spreading.
The biggest thing that worried us, at first we had reports of a lot of fuel, and secondly the surf club. But when we put up a line of hose to stop it going in there, it was going to be contained to that shed.
Well, so it'd be another job, I'd be a fireman. Wouldn't you agree?
I'd be a police officer for sure.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it's my tape, mate, right there.
Crime stopper.
Yeah, section 99, make civil arrest.
Attention returns to the water.
He's actually picking up a couple of swimmers now, so...
Whippet heads out to rescue two teenagers struggling against a rip.
All right. Just head over to the flags.
Despite being in trouble, the girl strangely refuses Whippet's help.
You all right?
Yeah, my shirt came.
Just head straight in, ready to go in. Hey, can you see my nip, please?
Her reluctance suddenly becomes clear. A friend has stolen her bikini top.
Do you want to lift in? Just climb on and lay down.
Too tired to swim,
Just climb on and come.
too embarrassed to be rescued.
Just climb on. If you lay down, no one's going to see anything. Just put your hand in front of it then.
Then, to add insult to embarrassment,
Going, what's he doing? What's he doing? And then I was like, she wouldn't get on, and she's going, I got no top. The boys are taking my top. I was like, after about 10 minutes, I said, get on.
My top came off and then I had trouble. I felt like I was going to die. Yeah.
Whole life flashed before our eyes, everything.
Yeah, well, I guess, I don't know how old she was, probably about 16 or 17, so for them I'd say probably getting embarrassed is worse than drowning, but I don't know, she was good for a laugh anyway, she was kind of cool.
In the summertime, that is where I'll be.
handling themselves in big surf is the ultimate test for Bondi's lifeguards. In those conditions, one lifeguard stood head and shoulders above the rest. On a remote Bombora off southern Tasmania, a single wave would cement Kobe Graham's reputation as one of the best big wave surfers in Australia.
He has full respect from all the boys. That's the one thing, 100%. Everyone respects Kobe's abilities in the water and how hard he charges in big waves. He goes so mad in big waves. He's got no fear.
Catching big waves is just, you just get a good kick out of it. It's kind of like a combination of fear and, you know, and adrenaline that gets it going and gets the blood pumping, and it's just no better feeling of sort of being scared but surviving.
Eight months ago, one of the most dangerous breaks in Australia was going off. Just south of Sydney, hours breaks in waist-deep water, metres in front of cliffs. Kobe was taking on one of surfing's ultimate challenges. Towing into his third wave, Kobe catches an edge. he is sucked over the falls, then slammed head first into the reef. In a split second, his neck is broken. Rescued by the jet ski, he lies motionless, fearing he may never walk again. An air ambulance evacuates him to the spinal unit of Royal North Shore Hospital and 2 hours of emergency surgery.
A star of the reality TV show Bondi Rescue has been told he may never surf again.
Miraculously, his spinal cord wasn't severed.
Thought I was lining myself up perfectly for, for a nice wave, and just went straight up, head first over my board, and it just sucked me up upside down. And then I just remember hitting the reef really violently on my head, and then I knew straight away I said I've broken my neck here. And then my tow partner came in, and I was just screaming at him. I said, I've broken my neck, and I was thinking about being a quadriplegic more than anything. So I've just talked him through what to do the whole way, pretty much. So I was pretty lucky to have that spinal training from being a lifeguard, you know.
He hasn't faltered one bit, like, the whole time, except for when he talks about, you know, how much support there's been for everyone. That's the only time he's, you know.
I never really thought I was going to die, but it's pretty scary to think you might walk. But, yeah, I guess it just makes me appreciate how good people are. I just get pretty emotional when I think about all the support I've had. Just everyone, just my family, my girlfriend.
Kobe will walk again. Whether he can ever return to lifeguarding is less certain.
If you imagine here the canal through the middle is the spinal canal, and that's what transmits the spinal cord. But if you look now at what we've done, in there where the disc was, there's now a little dowel of bone graft. We've popped on that titanium alloy plate. And what that does is just simply give you a little bit of extra security while the bone graft is healing in.
Cool. Oh, great. He's done an awesome job.
He's been extraordinarily lucky, and I think he's come very close to, a terrible outcome.
Back at Bondi, the band of brothers have been deeply affected.
Kobe and I are really close, you know, and we've surfed together growing up, and we've always had the same jobs. We've always been really close, but this has brought us even closer, you know, sort of knowing how close your brother was to never walking again or dying, sort of.
We're going to do everything we can to make sure he's down here rescuing people again.
Kobe's accident is a reminder of just how powerful the ocean can be. Failure to respect it can be deadly. A resident in flats at North Bondi reports a swimmer waving his arm in distress.
I've got him. He looks like an old bloke, Dino. Definite hand up, for sure.
There he is, straight out.
But the man is hundreds of metres offshore. Lifeguard Adriel Young, better known as Bacon, begins the long paddle.
Standing by.
We've sort of got a fascinating case of a rescue happening a couple of 100 metres off the beach, which rarely happens. Most of our rescues are really close to the shore.
With no idea how bad the man's condition is, there's no time to lose. Ploughing through the waves is hard enough. Beyond the surf, there's still a long way to go.
You might want to get Oxy ready, Dino. He's not.
He's just old.
He looks pretty tired.
Just before Bacon reaches the man, a surf ski paddler assists. Exhausted, the lone swimmer stopped dead in the middle of Bondi Bay. Now, Bacon makes the long paddle all the way back to shore with some heavy cargo. But even the pros can get it wrong.
Oh my God!
That was a good nosedive, probably one of the better ones all summer.
Bondi local Ashley has just had a tough lesson about fitness and respecting the ocean.
He's just swimming the bay, and he had a bit of trouble out there with the chop, not that used to it.
I've always said it, that an old bloke out there could have a heart attack and no one see it.
Never know.
Get bitten by a shark, no one would even know until someone comes across him.
Well, I've seen worse and I've swum worse, but it's just I'm out of condition. So I screwed up.
For lifeguards, fitness is a job requirement. Now, they're training for the annual Ironman Challenge. It's a grueling run, swim and board paddle to prove they're fit enough to be on the team and to crown the best.
What I'm holding here is the Lifeguard Ironman Challenge trophy. Pretty prestigious to get your name on. It's been running for a fair few years now, and we, you know, guys always strive every year to try and get their name on this trophy.
I know for a fact that all the lifeguards take this event extremely serious. It's great competitive rivalry amongst the team.
This year's favourites are Bacon and 19-year-old Maxi.
I'll definitely hopefully be up there. Last year I came dead last, so hopefully this year I'll get a better. The surf's not going to be as big, which favours me a little bit. And yeah, I've just got to have a good race throughout.
But the old dogs, like 34-year-old Harry's, can't be discounted.
I can't wait to race these young blokes. They get around frothing that they're Ironman, telling me they're doing these races. Take on an old fella. Let's see how you go.
Go for it and pick it up.
Meanwhile, Kobe Graham is still recovering after breaking his neck.
How's that feel? Good. So come up.
Following months in a spinal collar, he's determined to return to lifeguarding.
When you come up to the top, you're just going to snatch it. Quickly, snatch. When Kobe came in at first, he came in with Alex, his fiancée, and she was actually stronger than him. So it was a case of slow and steady wins the race.
But Kobe is itching to get back in the water.
Everything's been going pretty well so far. All the visits have been, been progressing really well. So yeah, just hoping to maybe get the all clear to start getting back to work.
I want you to reach up to the ceiling and push up hard as you can and overpower me. Good. And this one? Push, push, push. It's pretty good. The issue, I guess, is what to do with you with work. I'd really prefer if you held off a good 12 months from the time of the injury before you got back on a board. And even then, I'd prefer it if you didn't repeat the caper.
But will Kobe heed doctor's advice and stay out of the water for another 2 months?
Good on you.
Thanks.
Okay, bye-bye. I'm just trying to put the brakes on him a little bit because, he's going to be tempted to do too much.
It soon becomes clear doctor's orders have fallen on deaf ears.
I'm slowly getting back in the water and I'm doing some swimming training and building up my strength in the gym. So, look, I think I'm going really good. Every time you improve a little bit, you just want to do more and more. And I'm not stupid. I'm not going to injure myself in the process, but I guess you just do whatever your body can do. Like, if you can do something, you'll do it, It's pretty hard to stop yourself. So, yeah, I'm not going to, rush into it, but if I can get back on the beach, I'll be back on the beach.
But there's still one more person to convince before Kobe can even think of pulling on the uniform.
And the job we do here is something that is a concern to me because, he could be out in massive waves again. One could freeze up because of the thought of his neck, and one could injure himself again. So we've got to put him through some rigorous tests to make sure he's capable and confident enough to come back. Saturday morning on Bondi.
Terry is called to a rescue in surprisingly small surf.
One of them's got a black t-shirt on, struggling a little bit.
Despite the calm conditions, the man can barely keep his head above water. Two friends keep him afloat.
Central to H, mate, if you want to swing past the tower, I'll go down.
But how did an athletic young man find himself in so much trouble? As Terry gets him to shore, his condition worsens. But something else is wrong.
You had a big night. Yeah. A lot of alcohol?
Yeah, I never had
sleep. Okay. Some O2? Yeah, he's saying he had a lot to drink yesterday.
Yeah, he's a bit hungover. I'm his girlfriend.
Okay.
Kenny lives with friends in a refuge. They've been partying all night.
He's got, he's had a massive day yesterday, Quinn. Yeah. And he's had a fair bit to drink yesterday. He's had no sleep as well. He's got O2. Yeah.
He wasn't well on the way either.
Not all the whole way? Yeah,
he's a bit of oxygen, mate.
Did drink a bit of our water. Right. Had the 2 ambos in.
Yeah, just try and sit up. You take on any water? Do you swallow any water?
Quinn is also a professional paramedic.
You've had no sleep, just heaps of beers. Any?
Been up all night, in the city.
On anything else besides drinks?
No, I wasn't with him.
Pills or anything like that?
No.
No?
Kenny is at risk from secondary drowning if he has taken in too much water.
Do you know where you are now? How old are you? 18? Yeah.
We drank nearly a carton of VB before we went to the city.
Oh, man. You've got to, you got to respect the ocean, man, if you go drinking and stuff. Yeah. And having all-nighters. The drinking and partying all night, Cape, it's just not happening, you know, if you're going to come to the beach.
Yep.
Well, so my mate Shane, just tried to pull him in. He's really tired and, he swallowed a fair bit of water.
Kenny's lungs will be x-rayed in hospital to determine if they're still holding salt water. Finally, the day of the Lifeguards' annual Ironman Challenge.
This year I'm trying to beat everyone because I hate losing.
I'm trying to beat Bacon this year. I think it's the year that I bring him down.
I especially want to beat Harry's. Bring it on.
But there's one unexpected late entrant. Kobe Graham, who broke his neck 8 months earlier.
I don't really know what to expect, so I just want to put in a good effort and hopefully it doesn't hurt too much and, impress the lifeguards and so everybody sort of says, Kobe's ready to come back to work.
Just finishing the race will be a major achievement for Kobe. Ahead of him is a 2-kilometre run to Tamarama, a 1-kilometre swim to Bronte, then a 2.5-kilometre board paddle all the way back to Bondi.
My best mate, Tom Whittaker, he's a pro surfer. He's doing the race with me. He's going to run alongside me, so keep an eye on me.
All right, the first markers, off go. Tommy Witts, Kobe Graham, Egg Bunting, Itchy. Ready? And let's go. 3, 2, 1, off you go.
The front runners already skirt the cliffs, while the back markers, including Harry's, Bacon and Maxi, get set to go. Kobe falls back to third at the beginning of the swim leg.
How are you, mate? How you feeling? How you doing? Pretty buggered, eh?
Head lifeguard Hoppo closes in as backmarkers Harry's and Bacon waste no time making ground. Kobe still holds third position on the swim, but is starting to struggle.
There you go, mate. You going all right, yeah?
Harry's and Bacon have eaten up the back half of the field. In no time, they'll be within striking distance of the leaders.
There you go, brother. Come on, mate.
Itchy holds the lead, but remarkably, Kobe manages to pull up into second position.
I'm really hurt.
Okay,
coming back from a busted neck. What a great effort.
But Kobe has a new set of challenges nipping at his heels.
Go, Harry!
Harry's begins the paddle, with rival Bacon not far behind. Itchy still leads, but Kobe Graham, just 8 months after breaking his neck, stays with the front of the pack.
Itchy, Kobe, they're tired. You can get them, look, they're just there.
Well, we've got a breakaway crew, front runners. We've got Azabuckin, Itchy, Tommy Witts and Kobe.
The final run to Bondi, when competitors step up or drop away.
Oh, you go the inside run. You'll get 100 metres on it.
Former champion Harry's has left young rival Bacon in his wake. Curbox encourages Bacon to take a risky shortcut over the reef.
Through the bombing. It can have dire consequences.
If he can make it over the reef without being pummeled, Bacon will almost certainly capture the lead. But the gamble doesn't pay off.
How's it looking out there, Box?
Bacon just went for it. I probably egged him on a bit too much, but he had a crack and
Dropped about 7 or 8 places.
Kobe still holds his own with the front runners.
That'd be awesome if he won. It could be that step he needs to get the confidence to come back on the team.
I just want to see a man that broke his neck come in first.
Kobe's best friend, pro surfer Tom Whitaker, has shadowed him all the way to cheer him on. The lifeguard who can crack a wave to shore will win.
Kobe!
And Tommy Witts.
Kobe and Tommy Witts.
It is!
It's a Cinderella story!
Oh, the face! Look at his face!
Just 8 months ago, Kobe wasn't sure he would ever walk again.
Awesome. Go, Itchy! Come on, Azza!
Bring it home, Itchy!
Itchy comes in second, followed by Azza, with Harry's defeating rival Bacon.
I thought this is a perfect opportunity for me to prove myself I'm back. It was probably the hardest I've ever pushed myself in my life. And I feel like everything paid off, all that training and rehab. I was really, really happy with myself.
You can't get much better test, I suppose, to see, make sure he's right to come back to work after a major neck injury, and he seems to have come through pretty good then.
He didn't even tell us he was going in it. And we had dinner with him last night.
It was a bit of a Cinderella story, but it was a good feeling.
Take me back to the sweet times, the hot nights. Everything is gonna be alright in the summertime. Baby, in the summertime, that is where I'll be.
A sizzling day on Bondi. Some worship the sun, while others carve up the surf and the skate bowl. The world's best skaters are in town for the annual Vans Bowl-O-Rama skate competition.
These are the ultimate conditions for a big day. You got solid swirl. We've got a fair crowd and also got the Bowl-O-Rama happening, so looks like we're going to be pretty busy.
But one lifeguard is especially apprehensive about this day. 10 months ago, Kobe Graham broke his neck in a tragic surfing accident.
Oh, no!
His spinal training saved him from becoming a quadriplegic. Now, after months of rehabilitation, he's finally pulling the blue uniform back on.
I didn't think he was going to be back. It sounded so bad, and as soon as you hear about someone breaking your neck, you just expect the worst. But to make the recovery as quickly as he did it's amazing.
It's been great having the support of all the lifeguards and stuff, and I guess I wouldn't be here in this position today if I didn't have that support. I've been coming down the beach quite a lot, watching them working their backsides off. You know, it's been a busy season and they've always just given me nothing but encouragement. So, you know, it's good to know that they all want me back.
Come on, buddy. Back, mate.
Come on.
First job of the day, buddy. We've got a massive pile of dishes that have been had them there for a couple of days. Yeah, we just thought you could get straight back into it.
Sit down, a rookie.
I'm stoked to be back down here. It's good to be back at work and mixing up with the boys and looking after the beach again.
A day before Bolarama kicks off, the skaters go through their paces.
Obviously draws a lot of skateboarders from around the world. Tony Hawk skated in it a couple of years and adds to pressure for us.
Just 14, Stephen Pinero is one of skateboarding's rising stars. Stephen's mum and dad scraped together enough money to send him all the way from Florida. With $40,000 prize money up for grabs, Stephen's going all out to get it. But pushing the envelope has its risks.
Just then, someone's come to the tower to let Kerbox know that there's someone up at the skate park's busted their arm, which is expected. If you can look up there, there's tons of people crowded around the bowl.
Spock, this guy here. From here.
Boys, can you call an ambo too for us? Obviously need one.
Beardy, Louie and Kerbox attend.
What's your name, mate? You didn't hit your head? No? It's only you came down on your arm, your shoulder's all right?
Stephen has broken his arm badly in 2 places. Lifeguards immobilise the break and administer pain relief.
How bad of a break do you think that is? Pretty gnarly, right?
It's broke both bones.
It's what? It's broke both bones.
Stephen was doing a 540, one of the most difficult tricks in skateboarding. Losing balance, the impact on his left arm was simply too much.
The easy fix. Put it in your mouth. Put it in your mouth.
In severe pain and a long way from home. It's a traumatic experience for the 14-year-old skate star.
It's cool to be disappointed, it's all right.
No, it means you're hungry.
It wouldn't have been a big deal to me if I was like just skating for fun of it for vacation. But I'm skating because my family struggled to get me here, and I love it. And
That's okay, Stephen. You got to sweat on it.
I just ripped my wrist.
You were going hard, that's what they'd want you to do. You're doing your best. It's cool, man.
Kerbox, a former professional athlete himself, knows how desperate Stephen's situation is.
You know, he was pretty upset, pretty disappointed, and in a lot of pain. You know, his parents obviously spent a lot of money supporting him to get him out here for this event. And, you know, like, to go down in the first or second practice session, you know, it's pretty disheartening. Tell me how it happened. Who saw it? What happened exactly?
Ask him.
What were you doing? Were you doing it?
It's going to get tight round your arm, okay?
No, you're not going to go to sleep.
Paramedics decide to administer more powerful pain relief.
Dude,
come on. It's okay.
No problem.
I'll look after you, mate.
Breathe in through your nose. Oh, that one's exciting.
I thought that
Stephen, what we're going to get you to do now is you're going to walk out of here up to where the ambulance is.
I can't walk.
Your legs don't work?
No, they do.
Okay, Steve, come on, be strong, brother. Be
Pop your hand under there.
Oh,
Now you support.
That's it.
There you go.
That's it.
I
Perfect.
can't walk. You should.
You'll be right. You'll be right.
I know. I can walk right.
Stephen's fracture may require surgery. The young boy's dreams of competing on the world stage are on hold. In the great Australian tradition, no lifeguard can escape a nickname. Bacon, real name Adriel, bears a striking resemblance to Hollywood actor Kevin Bacon. Whippet, christened Ryan, but skinny as a kid. Mouse, small in stature. But nicknames can change. Mouse has become the Black Cloud.
Some people have formed the opinion about me that I have this terrible knack for causing anarchy on the beach, like massive first aids and spinals, and apparently my aura can create this on the beach.
Whenever Mouse is rostered on, there's an uncanny likelihood of a very busy day. He's become a bad omen.
Probably the biggest problem today is the black clouds working, and he's just such a bad luck charm for Bondi. Like, it's just anything can happen when the black cloud is working.
Sure enough, as Mouse comes on duty.
About 200 meters down on the wall, there's two people standing.
Next to the ramp.
Next to second ramp there, Matty. Maybe Blue Rhino can respond to that.
Okay, copy, I'm on my way. What's the report, Central? Someone's taken a big spill and has got a serious head issue. I can see him up against the wall,
A man has missed his frisbee and caught the wall instead.
Get knocked out at all?
No.
Lose consciousness?
No.
Okay. All I'm concerned about is a neck injury or anything like that. You haven't got any pains in your neck? Like, yeah, don't move it too much. So what I'm going to do is I'll take you up our tower.
Okay.
So do you reckon you can stand up by yourself?
Yeah, probably.
And did anything hurt when you did that? Feel lightheaded?
Oh yeah, I started to lose vision.
American exchange student Woody has taken to the tower for treatment.
Dennis, make sure you get the frisbee, bro.
The curse of the black cloud strikes again.
You're unbelievable. I'll whack on some oxygen, you'll come around pretty quickly.
As frisbee victim Woody is treated, there's another incident.
I just twisted all my foot over.
Ice.
But the problem is, the biggest problem we got, that's my wife's wheelchair. She's actually disabled.
Why don't you come in and sit down here over here?
After twisting his ankle, Andy hijacked his disabled wife's wheelchair to get to the tower.
We've just parked her up on the wall up there because she can't walk or anything, you know. Yeah, she's really disabled. But what I'm worried about, of course, is I need to look after my wife, you know.
Go and get her and bring her down here, park her. Go this way, Ledge.
Andy's son rescues Mum, while Chapo treats Woody.
Just tell me if it's too tight.
But the black cloud still hangs over Bondi. English tourist Owen has just sliced open his ankle with his surfboard.
Now this isn't going to stop bleeding, so we can soak it up so it holds. You're going to have to go and get some stitches.
Oh, can't see anything, mate. I wouldn't be surprised if this bloke doesn't trip over and smash his face into the sand right there. Black clouds on it now.
Down at the beach, it's Kobe's first day back at work after breaking his neck 10 months ago. He's yet to be tested.
That lady out there, come straight back to shore, please.
Now, two swimmers are in trouble.
That rip is incredible.
Ben sees another man in far more serious trouble further out.
Yeah, go. Kobe, he's gone under.
Critical one, I think. Go, mate, go.
Kobe leaves the first swimmer, knowing Brad will soon back up.
might need to go for that guy on the black rashy doing backstroke. Let me just have a quick look at what Kobe's got.
Much further out, the second man starts disappearing below the waves. Getting to him in time is a supreme test of Kobe's fitness.
Alright? Alright?
Yeah.
The man barely has the strength to climb on the rescue board.
Right up. Now you're gonna have to get on. Sit. Get on, sit. Right? Have your legs up here, mate. Get your legs up there.
The swimmer has taken in a lot of water.
Swim that in that way.
His name is Kung, a 21-year-old student on holidays from Brisbane.
Yeah. That one was very close. He was sort of putting his hand up and sort of sinking into the water as they do when they're just about run out of gas.
Thank you. So much.
Careful, eh?
Yeah.
You're not a very good swimmer, you should stay close. Next time, I know you don't want to hear it now, but the swimming area is down the other end, right?
Oh.
Down the other end of the beach.
Yeah. Oh, mate. Thank you. I was in the water for a minute, so we're gonna die, but very happy I'm still on the surface.
Yeah, man, he was another 30 seconds, he would have disappeared. Just makes you realise how quick things can go wrong. I haven't done a rescue like that in a while. I was scraping to get out there. I was just hoping someone was going to help him, but no one was helping him, and still got it.
The sun may be out, but a black cloud still looms over Bondi. Lifeguards suspect it's somehow connected to mouse.
It's just such a bad luck charm for Bondi. Like, it's just anything can happen when the black cloud is working.
Already in the tower, a head gash, a fin chop, and a man with an injured ankle.
This is a disaster, isn't it? Goodness me.
But the black cloud looms again, this time over at Flat Rock. The notorious rock ledge has claimed its pound of flesh.
10-foot gnarly set came through and just wiped us all out. And we were sliding across all the moss, but then this other massive wave came and just pushed us back into the water and we hit all of the rocks.
What do I say, girls?
Don't do it.
Don't do Flat Rock.
No, I'm not doing it again.
Then a call from volunteer lifesavers.
Hello, Bondi Lifeguards, Michael speaking. Tony, hey mate.
Clean yourselves up, eh?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Or we can just go at the Kingsway.
Right, so the helicopter is on. Oh, mate, I can see the paramedics. Yeah.
What's happening?
Yeah, Chapo, come in. Yeah. Thanks, Tony. I'll give the boys a radio now and work something out. Okay, mate. Bye. Just in the booth, see the paramedics. Yeah, Bondi Central to Boys on the Beach. I just spoke to Surfcom again. We've actually got an injured person on South Bondi around the boot. I can actually see the paramedics with them now. I don't know if you want to chuck this ski in real quick and have someone shoot over.
Let's go. Jetty or paddle? Let's go.
Can I have a Band-Aid, please?
Yeah, I'm going to give you
Yeah. Chapo, can you get a jacket ready?
Chapo needs to run life jackets to the jet ski, but he's still dealing with the victims of Flat Rock.
Copy that, Rescue 24. We'll go to private patrol and continue to report.
Chapo, get rid of it, mate.
Yeah, we're over at the location now. If you want to get one of the guys from Bondi to stand off and provide some water safety for us, just in case we end up in the drink ourselves, that'd be greatly appreciated.
Lifeguards back up in case extra help is required.
Jet ski, the Helicopters just requested that you blokes just stand by and just keep an eye on them just in case they go in a drink. I think when they ditch to the left.
Like there's little rescues going on and I've not even seen them.
Paramedics obviously with them. Bob's going to just go in and see what's doing on the beach.
Yak, a paramedic himself, heads in to assist.
Hey, Box, it might be an idea to get rid of that big boat as well, because if they have to ditch in the water, they're going to go forward and left.
A boatload of tourists has come to observe the rescue. Finally, the man's condition becomes clearer. The local spear fisherman swam into a cloud of blue bottles.
The deal is, the blue bottle wrapped around his throat. He couldn't breathe, had severe chest pain, and actually going to winch him up from here.
Concerned about his deteriorating condition and the inaccessible location, paramedics chose an airlift.
Most toxic bluey ever. I'd like to meet this bluey.
I'm going to get out of the way now.
This bluey, it's got to go to the NASA, send it to NASA. They've got to study this bad boy.
That was out of control what just happened then, eh?
You did it.
I didn't mean it.
You did it, man.
Yeah, all Bondi Lifeguards, all hell broke loose, jets, blueies, anything. We got to get the black cloud out of here.
He's pushing the black cloud thing heavily. I don't know, maybe it's true. What do you reckon, Bakes?
Black cloud or not, nothing's going to spoil this party. Over 5,000 people have come to see the world's best skaters compete at Van's Bowlerama. After breaking his arm a day earlier, 14-year-old skate star Steven Pinero can only watch from the sidelines.
I didn't even notice until I got halfway up the ramp that I broke it because I put pressure on it. And I looked at it and I was like, holy crap, it's broken. It looked like an S. I came out here for the contest and for the beach and the event. And Sasha Steiner's World Cup guys wanted me to come. They told me it'd be a good event. They were so right about it. I'm just a bit bummed I can't skate today.
Steven's back on the horse, but the crown that could have been his was won by Brazilian hotshot Pedro Barros.
It embraces everything and all different varieties. It's a really eclectic mix of people. It's always been the same.
Everybody loves Bondi. It's something about it just draws people here. And
I mean, we always refer to Bondi as a circus, and you get people from all around the world, weirdos, normal people. For us, it's a novelty watching it all, and I mean, I guess it's what makes our job so fun.
Turned himself into a big chicken schnitzel, eh? Like, he's completely asleep, definitely dehydrated. If he dies, he's already half buried. All we got to do is cover his head up. All over.
If you were alien and extraterrestrial.
With 4 million tourists a year, Bondi is the United Nations of beaches. But visitors don't all speak with one voice. A tourist flounders outside the flags, precariously close to a major rip.
Gentlemen here, hello, hey. Hello, come back to shore, mate. Hello. Hello? Hey. Hey.
Kerbox enlists an interpreter from a group of Chinese tourists.
Talk in there.
No?
Talk, yeah, talk.
那位先生，那位先生，请你，先生，马上上来。What's going on?
Hey, come out more. I need more of that. I need him out.
哎，先生，先生，看你不可以站在那边，你要去那边。啊，这边
Tell him get out.
这边很危险。
I'd improvise then. I didn't fancy putting him on the front of my board. Not with those long johns on. Oh, the things you see down at Bondi, mate. That was a classic.
Bizarre behaviour barely turns a head. But today, something strange lures crowds away from the water.
Rips pulling all over the place, and there's about 10,000 people watching the drag. The drag, strutting their stuff on the promenade. So there's probably got about a quarter of the people in the water. It's literally a blessing in disguise.
It's Mardi Gras in Sydney.
Nothing better than hot boys, sunlight, drinks. It's unreal. It's great.
It's the festival where girls will be boys.
It's a girl. It's a girl with something like a banana down her pants or something. I'm telling you.
And boys will be girls.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Drag Races 2011. Our first fabulous contestant, Laurie Keat. Is Laurie Keat here? Oh, come on, darling. Okay, so Laurie Keat, your favourite inspiration is Jenny Key, Stephanie Powers, the elemental forces of nature and Limcraft. Good selection, isn't it?
Down at the water's edge, a group of Japanese school children are drawn to a less benign attraction. The deceptively calm water of a rip.
Those boys that are just going in the water down there need you up and in the flags, otherwise you'll end up being rescued like that guy out the back.
Lifeguards are already stretched. If the dozen school children are dragged into the rip, staging a rescue will be close to impossible.
Chapo, Brad, is there anything we can do with the flag situation? It's just a gutter straight off from shore. And little kids are getting stuck. So that's taking the guys' attention away from the rest of the swimmers.
As the risk escalates, Chapo has no option but to take firm action.
Everybody out. Out. Get out of the water. Get out of the water. Out. Oi, Benny. Get out of the water. Over and in.
There's no time for niceties.
Get out of the water now. Go up to the flags. I've been telling you all day you'll drown. Come on, go. Out of the water. Out of the water. All of you, go. One more. Okay, you're doing my head in. Everybody, go. Go. Go.
The safety of the flags is only 50 metres away.
Finally. Oh, bloody hell, I don't get like that very often. I never get stressed like that. It was just like they were just coming from everywhere and I just had to manhandle them, pick them up one by one. We felt really outnumbered then. That's maybe why I started screaming. I didn't care, splashing water on them, carrying them out. You just got to do what you have to.
Down where the city meets the sea, I sit and
Meanwhile, English tourist Paul is helped to the tower with a very different problem. His friend tells lifeguards Paul is suffering an overdose.
What's up?
Almost instantly, he loses consciousness. The illegal party drug GHB can be lethal.
Just don't want to mess around with this stuff, eh? Because I've heard people dropping dead from
He just needs to stick it up. He wasn't sick right as well.
Yeah, mate, but like,
I'm just looking out for myself, mate. If he drops dead here in front of me.
Also known as grievous bodily harm, GHB depresses the respiratory system. When mixed with alcohol or other drugs, the effect can be exacerbated.
Stay away. We're going to need some guys down here, boys. You right, mate? Stay away for us.
Yes, please, mate. Yes, please.
Paul's lungs could simply shut down.
Just get the defib out just in case, Corey. He's still breathing. He's got a pulse. I think he's just... I've got the oxy on him already here.
We've got a situation in the tower. You got two boys on the beach. Corey's jumped on, so we're all right. Tamer's calling the ambulance.
Hey, mate.
Looks like he's stopped.
Yeah, boys on the beach, fine.
No, he's shallow breathing.
He's got a pulse.
Paul, an English tourist, has overdosed on the dangerous party drug GHB.
He's snoring. Who's with him? That's his friend there.
So, what's the story? He's taken some GHB. That's all he's taken today. Some alcohol. Lots or not much? Not lots.
Yeah.
Paramedics try to understand what effect the combination of substances may have.
So when's he started drinking? A couple of hours ago.
What's his name?
Paul.
Paul, open your eyes.
They're really close to shore, but
I walked on along the prom. We went up the same game, and then he started going cross-eyed.
It's GHB for you.
Yeah.
Placing Paul in the recovery position will help keep his airway clear if he vomits.
So typically, this is the way it goes.
Paul, Paul, you've had a bit too much GHB, okay? You're with the ambulance. We're going to look after you. So his conscious state, typically will just go up and down.
Yeah.
He'll be observed. If he doesn't improve, they'll try and work out whether it's just what he's actually taken, what you think he's taken and not something else. As in, but nobody really knows what he's taken because unless you made it, we don't know what's in it. Paul, open your eyes, mate.
Paul will be taken to hospital for blood tests and monitoring.
This is Paul. Paul's not at his best. Come on, just check his hands out.
You're at Bondi, mate. You're at Bondi, okay?
Yeah.
You're in good hands here, all right?
Thank you so
Have
much.
you got all your stuff?
He's got it, yeah.
Okay.
Drug use is dangerous at the best of times. At the beach, it can be deadly.
It's not your everyday occurrence. It is very different to a beach water incident. But, as luck as it is, it happened on the land and not in the water.
Down on the beach, communicating safety messages remains a constant problem.
That's it, buddy. Come straight in, mate. Just come straight in. Swim this way. You'll be all right. Come on, you can do it yourself. Now come straight in and don't go back in the water today, okay? Don't walk back into it. Your day's over.
Do you speak English? No English?
Bondi's just got people from all over the world, and normally we can sort of get the message across, but it's been so hard the last few weeks. And now we've got a new toy. We've dug deep and got some of our brochure translated and onto an iPod and plug it into our megaphone and hopefully getting that message across that the flags are the safe area to swim.
If you can't speak Mandarin, this is the next best thing. But for some reason, the message isn't getting through.
Excuse me? Korea.
A case of mistaken nationality.
We've got Chinese, but we're missing Korean on the iPod, so I'm going to have a go at translating. We here. They're having a meeting. Oh, look!
There you go. Fluent Korean I am.
Here. This is another one. Sang-io. Wehyong Sang-io.
Wehyong Sang-io.
Yeah, do you know what that means? Danger, sharks. Scare tactic, shock and awe. It worked, they're all gone.
Some situations call for less talk and more action.
Go, mate, go.
Two swimmers struggle in a rip.
Going under. He's holding her up.
Dunno heads out. Harry's backs up.
Yeah, Harry's go for sure.
Yeah, both of them must go.
The couple are dragged further out.
He's under now. He's completely under.
He's coming, Dunno's coming. There's someone's come from out the back to help.
Yeah, but where's the dude?
A local surfer reaches the couple first.
I'll take this one in. Here, come here. Alright, lay down, get on. Yeah, they got him, mate. They got him, the kids helped.
With the woman safe, Harry's collects her partner.
They were looking ordinary, and then boom, like just panicked and freaked, and just and that rip's insane out there, eh?
On a surfboard, like a surfboard. Good girl.
But the ordeal isn't quite over.
Just hold on.
No, that was insane. And it's the poor girl too who was exhausted. He got a full-on set on the head.
Then another wave looms.
And Harry's just lost his passion as well.
Candice and Siddharth may be Bondi locals, but still got into trouble.
Lucky.
Because that was a tough rescue.
Yeah, tough rescue.
Just got into the water and we were just in the waves and got caught in a current. And I'm not the best swimmer in the world. And the waves are really high today. So yeah, before I knew it, I was getting pulled further and further out.
I swim a bit, but I just got pulled out too, and I'm pretty tired. I did a big swim in the morning.
I had about another, I reckon, 10 seconds, 10, 15 seconds left. Like, they were really struggling. They'll go in the water, come up, cough it out, go back down. And
I looked over. When you grabbed her, she had foam, mate. She didn't have much left in her. Not many times you don't see me not smiling. Yeah, you can see death in their eyes. You've got to go.
At the other end of Bondi, Lifeguards continue testing their latest communication device.
Bitte kehren Sie zurück zum Strand. Sie schwimmen in einer gefährlichen Strömung. Por favor, suchen entre las banderas rojas y amarillas.
Take this one.
Tutti i nuotatori sono pregati di tornare a riva.
Sometimes words just aren't needed. Then there are other ways of getting attention.
Attention, you three. Red and yellow flags, please.
Yeah, guys, just to reiterate on what Daniel was saying, you need to move up in between the red and yellow flags. Please stay out of this area. Thanks very much, guys.
Yes, we did tell you before. We hate repeating ourselves. We're only here for your safety. Come on, give us a break. Red and yellow flags, keep going.
That's good lifeguard, bad lifeguard.
Late summer fashions, full hats, shirts. Oh, I can't believe that.
Hey, girls. Can't swim here. No swimming. See how you got your clothes on? Ah, very dangerous. Okay. Take your clothes off, go for a swim.
Okay, thank you.
Because it's easier. If you swim, jump between the flags. Yeah. Oh, look out, we're going to get caught. How good are they?
Because we don't burn our skin, that's why. Very nice. Compare with Korea.
Up the beach, Mardi Gras celebrations continue. A series of Iron Man events.
Okay, so this is really exciting. I'm hoping that we might be able to get to the lifeguard building, smash right through the window, and I'll get access to that green whistle. And throw like the snow tomorrow. Oh. And there goes the global financial crisis. Well done, girl.
But on a beach of strange sights, few are more unusual than this. A highly venomous sea snake is visiting Bondi. Swimming between the flags is no longer safe.
Bacon's a bag who was put
Bacon grills.
Hey, buddy, there's a snake right there. A sea snake.
Mate, I am that scared of snakes. I'm so glad I'm not down there.
I'm with you with that one, Cabo. I'm so scared of it as well. I hope it doesn't come ashore. I've never seen a snake on Bondi Beach before. I heard there have been snakes, but I've never seen one in the water.
I thought it was a bit of seaweed at first, but yeah, it turns out it was a snake. Thought it was dead, and then its head popped up. It's kind of a little bit freaky, but it's Bondi.
The tropical snake may have drifted from northern Australia in a warm current. Shedding its skin and clearly tired, it is still a danger to swimmers.
Channel Lifeguards to Bondi Lifeguards. According to Emma Summit 2, there's no antidote to a sea snake and you will die with under 10 minutes of the bite.
I was under the impression that sea snakes were extremely venomous, but due to their small fangs, they were unlikely to pierce the skin.
Brave or foolhardy, Bacon decides the snake has to go.
Looks off his head, mate. He's so close to it. Mental.
It's the first rescue of its kind for the boys in blue.
He's so tired. They've battled the surf for like 10 minutes, just getting smashed. It's obviously been sick or something, so it needs to get looked after.
All right, Jake, why don't you put it on that side?
Mate, I don't want to get anywhere near its head.
Put it down and I'll flick it in with the... Just put it on the ground, yeah.
No, can you hold that in?
No, I'm not holding that in.
The sea snake is on its way to Taronga Park Zoo.
I hate snakes, but I can't even...
After convalescing, it will be released back into the wild.
That snake was pretty sick, you know, and it needed help, so I wasn't too worried about it biting me. Obviously, I was a bit scared, hesitant, because they are a really deadly snake, and I knew that before I went out there. So between stingrays in the kids' pool and snakes on the beach, you know, maybe I'll get a name change soon from bacon to grilled bacon, bear grilled bacon.
Take me back to the sweet times, the hot nights. Everything is gonna be alright in the summertime. Baby, in the summertime, that is where I'll
be. While the weatherman forecast one thing, down at Bondi, the sky told a very different story. 9 a.m. and a dense fog creeps onto the beach.
Hello, all right?
Oh, good.
What do you think about all the fog?
Impressed.
Not impressed?
We watched this on TV. Every time we watch this on TV, it's so nice and shiny.
The rare weather event is more than a novelty. For lifeguards, it's becoming a safety issue.
This fog's really spooky. I can't see the southern end of the beach at the moment, so it's a little bit, got us a little bit on edge.
Back right over central, this fog's getting worse at the northern end of the beach.
Yeah, I can't hardly even see the front of the beach down here, mate, right in front.
With thousands in the water, seeing anyone in trouble is becoming increasingly difficult.
Remain calm, I'm coming, I'm going to get you. I'm here, buddy.
Yeah, mate. Grab my hand. Just relax. All right.
This is ridiculous. Visibility is about 100, 150 metres. The lifeguards are all lined along the beach, and we're sort of trying to work out what to do.
It's like waiting for a pirate ship to come out of the mist and attack you or something.
11 a.m. Instead of burning off with the sun, the fog continues to thicken.
Just having to think about whether we're leaving people in the water.
Hoppo is faced with a critical decision. Should he pull down the flags and close the beach to swimmers?
you know, liability. With if we miss something, they're going to say, why didn't you close the beach?
The only thing with pulling the flags is you might get 100 or so people out of the water, but is then everyone just going to swim everywhere?
To make matters worse, thousands are about to attempt an inflatable thong world record.
You have to stay very close to shore now with this fog. We might have to close the beach soon if you don't stay close to shore.
Got to close the beach, mate. Got to close the beach.
The decision is made. On one of the busiest days, on Australia's busiest beach, Bondi is closed for swimming.
Made the decision now. We're about to clear the beach due to the poor visibility. We can't see anybody in the water. We've got jet skis out the back, and we're just slowly pulling people back in and making announcements on the megaphones.
Do you want to go in, please? Just all the people in the water. The lifeguards have closed the beach due to the fog.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have closed the beach. We have pulled the flags down. Our visibility was close to zero. We don't know when we will be putting the flags back up. I do know the event is on hold with the thongs at the moment. We're extremely sorry for this. Your life is very important to me. Thank you.
What a beautiful speech. It's like he's going for Prime Minister. Look at the mass exodus of the water. He's like the Pied Piper. He's just sung a tune and here they come.
What's happening?
We're just closing the beach at the moment.
Well, quite extraordinary. Looked on the surf cam this morning. Was going, oh, it's all misted up. There's something on the window, and then realised it wasn't on the window. You couldn't actually see.
Despite the danger, many disregard lifeguards' advice. Then, 3 hours after it crept in, the fog slowly retreats.
You can almost see the other end of the beach now.
You know, my visibility out here is perfect. I can almost see south.
With 2,000 thong riders itching to go, lifeguards reopen Bondi.
So much fun! Woo! Happy Australia Day! Happy Australia Day!
To achieve a world record, every thong rider has to join hands beyond the surf. Why? Why not? The record is set without a hitch. Not that Hoppo is celebrating.
Yeah, you know, this event over, our day really starts from here because we're going to have the rest of these people around all day with their thongs. They're going to be going in the water for the rest of the afternoon and massive crowds.
Bondi gets on with the business at hand.
Happy Australia Day!
Starting to clear up now. Sun's coming out. Yeah, so it's all good. Perfect afternoon.
Happy Australia Day! Happy Australia Day! Happy Australia Day!
With an estimated 40,000 on the beach, the boys in blue have their work cut out. But this time, the problem isn't in the water. Lifeguards are called to attend a man with a severe wound on the beach.
How'd you do that?
How you feeling? Pretty good. I just want to go for a swim. Yeah, you can't be swimming there. Just got a huge arm cut. Just pretty much taken his whole elbow off somehow.
Daniel and his friend have come to Bondi from the outer suburbs. Some appear alcohol affected on a beach where alcohol and water don't mix.
Thanks for ruining my day at the beach, Robert. Nah, someone stabbed me.
Up at the tower, it's no clearer what caused Daniel's injury.
I don't know how it happened, but I just come to the beach to swim and everyone come up to me with a cut arm, so...
You don't know how it happened?
I just let you know I'm a bit drunk. So that's why I don't know.
The laceration can only have been caused by something extremely sharp.
It happened before I got here. I swear to God.
What else you been doing today, you guys? Huh?
Just drinking?
Got the train from Bondi Junction and walked here. That's all we did. That's it.
Then, Hoppo spots another injury.
You got no one here. Oh, that's... What's that from? Holy What's that? Is there another one? I don't know. Yeah? There's another one. is that all better?
Another one there. So
it's
gonna have to be from glass.
Looks like you're trying to go through something.
It does, eh?
You're trying to break windows and stuff again.
No, I'm not like that.
But that just hasn't happened down here.
No, I said that at first, but...
They look more like glass cuts to me.
Who knows where they've been the last hour or so, and I reckon they've just done something somewhere. It's all gone wrong. Come down to the beach.
Hoppo briefs paramedics on the mysterious situation.
It's like he's trying to go through a window or something, because it's nothing from down here. He's got too many cuts.
G'day, mate. How you going? Paramedics.
Sorry, man.
What's your name?
Daniel Weston.
Sorry to interrupt you. I'll let you light a cigarette first.
Sorry, man. Sorry.
Don't be greedy.
I think I got a cut arm or something.
Yeah, how did you do that?
I'm not sure. They told me. Well, they're actually the ones that told me that I had a cut arm.
You didn't realise you had a cut arm?
Yeah. I think it happened before I got here. I'm not sure.
It's pretty nasty, mate. Now, you didn't actually realise this happened at all?
I swear to God.
It's quite a significant laceration.
Really?
And it completely took you by surprise. Well, you're going to need some surgery on that, mate.
Australia Day celebrations have come to an abrupt end for Daniel. How he got injured is as mysterious as the fog.
Are you alright, Daniel?
On Australia Day, the nation's character is on show.
Happy Australia Day!
And everyone has their own idea of what it means.
I like the gathering about how everyone comes together to celebrate. The kids are happy, they're fed, we've been in the water.
Happy Australia Day!
And today, True Blue lifeguard Matt D is searching for true blue soulmates.
G'day guys, you won the prize as the most Aussie on the beach. Yeah. My name's Captain Australia.
Captain Australia.
Yeah, I'm Captain Australia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. My name's Matt.
Hey.
I'm Captain Australia.
Hey.
I got voted the most Australian in Bondi, but you look like you've beaten me.
Yeah.
I got voted the most Australian bloke in Bondi.
Oh yeah, why is that, you reckon?
I don't know, freckles, a bit ugly, rough around the edges.
So who are you really?
I'm the ambassador. I'll take a snag, or am I going to cut into you?
No.
You sure?
Absolutely.
Oh, American mustard, but we'll pay it. If you're an Australian, you'd try a snag. Get it in here. There you go.
But the festive spirit isn't shared by all. It's a day when behaviour can be good, bad, and sometimes turn ugly. Agitated groups of young men roam the beach. Police are on alert.
If he's carry on with it, he'll be gone, all right? Mate, you know what I'm talking about. Too much tension from too many people, for no reason. No one likes to see it, it's not needed. So, stay away.
Then the simmering threat of violence boils over. A man has punched a girl in the face.
This guy just hit my friend. Up there, she's bleeding in the mouth. He just hit all the guys up there that hit her in the face and she's bleeding.
What anything to happen, you're going to know who it was, otherwise it's nothing.
Which one hit her? I just saw her drop to the ground. She's bleeding in the face. They were bugging us for so long.
What, those ones there?
All those guys.
Well,
Bugging us forever.
Black Rhino to Bondi Central. Just put the cameras directly between myself and you and send 2 cops down. Some blokes just knocked the chick out.
And he couldn't ID the bloke. She just said, I just saw my friend drop to her knees.
So just send them down ASAP, the cops.
Yeah, copy. I just see the cops, I'll get them.
The guys come up and start talking to us, hitting on us, and we're we're just laughing because we didn't want to, start. And we're just oh, no. And then one grabbed my friend's boobs, and then she... she clearly stated she that said that, no, I have a boyfriend, I'm not in for this. She slapped him, and then he just came up and punched in the face.
Yep.
Next thing I know, she was on the ground with blood, and then I ran to the lifeguard and told him.
Yep.
And the guy who did it, he was in red shorts, and he just ran off, and the rest of them are there, and the rest of them...
One of them, the girl came up, she punched her in the head and dropped her to her knees.
Police take up the chase. With tens of thousands at Bondi, the cowardly offender could easily get lost in the crowd. Lost also is the true meaning of Australia Day.
The Australia Day brings out the best and the worst in people down here. You see people celebrating a beautiful day and a beautiful country, and then you see drunk and violence and ugliness that's sort of associated with the celebration. So it's very disappointing But it's our job to deal with that and try and control it as best we can.
Police take evidence. If they find the perpetrator and prove the assault, he could well face a jail sentence. 7:30 p.m. on Australia Day, and there are still thousands on the beach. The lifeguard's shift was meant to finish half an hour ago. Then, at Southend, Whippet rescues 6 swimmers on his own. Suddenly, he abandons the board for another swimmer. He needs urgent backup. Bacon eventually backs up.
What started off 2 Africans turned into probably 6 to 8 people. I mean, that was just mayhem.
The teenagers are Sudanese refugees now living in Australia.
I'm scared. And plus, I don't swim. So if I was there, I'd be nearly gone now.
It's a brutal lesson about beach safety.
There, it's so deep. We don't swim in kind of this water. Like the swimming pool, yeah, it's all right for that.
Lifeguards' tolerance wears thin.
Attention! Everybody is being very foolish. Get out of the water, go and swim in the north end or go home and wrap it up.
We probably would have had maybe 5 to 6 people dead.
I mean, it's just lucky we've been held back tonight. Otherwise, they would have drowned those people.
Straight into the rift.
Can't swim at all.
Yes, you in the red. Go and swim somewhere else or go home and swim tomorrow, please.
There was these 2 Aussie blokes that were just holding them up. And I looked and one of them was swimming off and I was like, wonder where he thought he was brushing it. He just went and pulled the 3rd one up from under the water. I didn't even see her.
Go away. Go right down the other corner or go home.
Yeah, that's great, Dave. That's great,
Dave. Next day, the crowds are gone, but there's little rest for the boys in blue. Brothers Kobe and Azza are called to the skate bowl.
What's your name? Dominic. We're going to call an ambulance for you. So out of 10, 9 out of 10 with a pain, eh?
12-year-old Dominic may have broken his ankle.
Just going to give you some pain relief, Dominic. What we're going to get you to do is suck on this green whistle. Take some nice deep breaths. It's not going to taste real good at the start, but it's going to help a lot with the pain, okay?
Dominic came to Bondi with his grandparents, but they've gone to get fish and chips.
Put your finger over that thing.
But there's another boy in trouble. A woman has lost her young son, Mitch.
They came from the pavilion. They went to the toilets before they hit the beach.
Lifeguards are looking for a boy wearing a green T-shirt.
That main set of flags, it's like a lime green T-shirt.
Not wearing, no, that's not him.
No, with the black.
But then the description changes.
He's got black pants. I think they've got a green.
So they're matching?
Yeah, that's pretty well matching.
All right. Because the guys are looking for a green T-shirt.
Oh, okay, I think it's black T-shirt, sorry.
Guys, Pam, the mother, thinks it's turned into a black T-shirt with dark green logo.
Young kids can do all sorts of stuff. They can duck up to get an ice block, they can go to the toilet, they can be lured up to the skate park, they can do a whole lot of things.
Police arrive to assist the search.
I'll get 2 of you just to go up to the parkland and have a look up around there, just along the parks and that.
Got it.
The rest of us will go down along the beach.
Up on the promenade, Kobe and Azza move Dominic into the shade.
Just keep sucking on that whistle. Just try and put some ice on it. That's just the ice on it for you. Does that hurt like that? Yeah. Just getting the head spins.
The green whistle has eased Dominic's acute pain, but it's having other effects too.
You all right? Dominic, hey, open your eyes. Dominic.
While Dominic has passed out, 20 anxious minutes have gone since Mitch went missing.
We're getting a little bit concerned now. We've got a lost boy and it's starting to creep on a bit now.
Dominic comes around.
Dominic. Mate, keep your eyes open for me. You alright? No, stay there. You're alright. Thank you for worrying. Yeah, you just a little bit of reaction from too much of the green whistle.
His grandparents finally get back from the fish and chip shop.
Grandma's here. No.
That was a bit silly, wasn't it? Hmm?
He's alright. You're all right, mate. You're all right. You dragged your pop away from his fish and chips, hey?
I'm not going to get any neither.
Hope he's got a couple of scallops in there for you too, eh? They're the best.
And sit down, put your bottom back.
As Dominic heads off for x-rays, a full search is now on for missing Mitch. Then, some news.
Lifeguards, Terry speaking. Whereabouts exactly are you? Damn.
Police have a boy of the same age, but his clothes don't match any of the mother's descriptions.
Yes.
That's him?
Black and red.
Sorry.
Just sitting down there under the shade in the boardwalk, so.
I just really just hope that nobody actually physically took him. You know, like some strange man or something took him. That was my fear. Because one minute he's there, next minute he was gone.
When kids go missing, you know, we always ask where they were last seen, and if it was near the water, that's when we do, you know, worry.
Mum's distraught, but Mitch takes it all in his stride.
Mitch, where did you go?
At the beach, of course.
Yeah, but Mitch, you're not supposed to run off away from Mummy. You were a long, long way away from Mummy, weren't you?
I know, I got confused.
You got confused. Okay, next time that happens, you need to go to a policeman, don't you? Mitch, you need to go to a policeman, don't you? Next time you get lost, what's going to happen?
You get a policeman?
Yes.
And yes. And
So-
you want my summer suit?
The mercury will stay above 36 degrees in the Greater West for the next 6 days, and all records will be broken.
Sydney is in the midst of its longest heat wave on record.
Tomorrow in the west, 38 degrees before we zip into the 40s again across the weekend.
Thousands escape to Bondi for relief.
Heat stress is really sort of getting to Sydney. It's been sort of a long, hot summer and people are really starting to struggle with it, the lifeguards included.
Lifeguards are stretched to the limit. Rescues in the water, heat stroke on the sand. To make things even more difficult, a quad bike is out of service.
Means no shade for one or two of the guys on the beach, running to incidents, which is doable, but energy consuming on the guys. If the weather stays like this, like we've just got a hot southwesterly wind now, and it's like walking into a desert. We could be in a bit of bother. Most definitely.
It's just 10 a.m. Already, lifeguards deal with multiple heat stroke victims. Among them, 1-year-old baby Edie.
They've just arrived from London and babies at that age don't regulate heat like we do, so a way they sometimes shake it off, it's through a seizure, like a little fit, mini fit.
Has she had a convulsion before?
No.
How old is she? She's 1 year old?
Just one next week. You know, you often find parents very scared of those situations, but just, you know, a bit of oxygen and common sense and taking the clothes off to cool her down a little bit, and she was much better.
As Edie heads off to emergency, Yet another victim comes to the tower.
I don't even remember, I just
dropped on the floor. Just fell?
Yeah.
Did it happen to you before?
No.
No? Were you on the drink on the weekend?
Back on your face, relax.
Were you on the drink?
No, bro.
No? You eaten anything today? It's just too hot. Have you drunk any water? Mate, you gotta drink water on days like this.
Dehydration, a simple but potentially lethal condition.
You want to walk? Yeah. Want a splice?
Might give you a little bit of energy just to get your fur.
Thanks. Thanks.
Very strong current here at the moment. Make your way back to shore, head up to the flagged area.
Down on the beach, things are even busier.
It's hot, everyone wants to swim. You can't blame people for jumping in the water. Last thing they're thinking about is the ribs. They're thinking about cooling off. Treading across, 40-degree sand to cool their feet off and drinking some salt water shortly after.
Midday, lifeguards have conducted scores of rescues. But the heat brings unexpected victims from all quarters.
Someone passed out.
Where at?
Just in the car, mate.
Whose car? Around yours or?
No, just found them on the street and they're out the front of my place, so they just spent that. That's
issue.
Someone's passed out in a car somewhere.
Chapo heads up to help man the tower, while Azza cuts short his lunch break. In her mid-teens, the girl is barely conscious.
All right, Dean, I've got the water, mate. I've got the water.
Paramedics are called as lifeguards assess her condition.
Where's the friend? Come on.
Yeah.
What's happened? Can you tell us?
She just felt sick. She hasn't eaten all day.
She hasn't eaten all day.
Drinking. Yeah. We got this to give it to her because we walked into the chemist.
You been on the drink?
No, she hasn't drunk anything.
Nothing on the weekend.
Do you want to speak to me some details?
In shock, unconscious.
Can you open your eyes?
Fast, rapid pulse.
Can you open your eyes for us?
Barely conscious, lifeguards are concerned the girl may be suffering more than heat stroke.
Is she on any sort of medication?
No, she's on the pill.
Yeah.
That's the only thing. Is she going to be alright?
Well, we hope so.
What's her name again?
Tori.
Tori. My name's Jake. Okay, this is Aaron. You need to keep your eyes open for us. You need to keep looking at us, all right?
Lifeguards are still uncertain whether Tori is suffering heat stroke or something else.
You thirsty?
No, she feels sick.
Do you feel like you're going to vomit?
Yeah. Get her a bucket.
That's alright, Tori.
Get us water, Dina.
Yeah, sweetie, drink this for me.
So, let's sip of water.
Sorry.
Get up.
Little sips. Stay awake for us, Tori. Open your eyes. She's shaky. Are you cold?
Yeah, she's starting to get good.
I went to check people went to Macca's this morning.
That oxygen's going to help her too. She's not going to drink. Yeah, try not to lose yourself.
Water? Drink some water from the ocean.
Tori's nausea makes it impossible to keep fluids down. If she can't be rehydrated, her condition will deteriorate rapidly.
That's it. Bring it up.
Ambulance coming pretty rapidly.
The ambulance is here. Wake up, Tori. Tori, come on. Wake up.
That's why we didn't know what was wrong with her at first. We just
Tori.
started like, oh my god.
The ambulance is here. Tori, okay, stay awake for us.
Tori.
The ambulance is just going to check you out, alright?
Tori, my name is Daniel. I'm with the ambulance service. And this is my partner, Brandon. Can you hear me? Tori?
Tori will be given an intravenous drip to rehydrate her body.
It's a really hot day. I guess people are excited to get to the beach. You know, maybe they, forget to have breakfast, or you haven't had anything to eat or drink, and your body just goes, you're not doing this to me. This is not right. And they collapse.
2 p.m. The temperature hits 41.5 degrees. Bondi is at melting point. With thousands cooling off, lifeguards take to the water, herding swimmers away from the rips.
Wait! You're walking straight back into it. Go.
This is where it's going to be trouble for us for the rest of the afternoon, and there's not enough of us on the beach to be able to handle it if we don't keep them in the flags.
While beachgoers relax, for lifeguards, stress levels rise.
Aim up that way.
I just don't want to miss a rescue, and there's just so much potential down here today. So many rips, so many little black spots, so many people jumping in the wrong areas. It's so possible, and I don't want it to be me, if you know what I mean. So,
You're in the corner, boy.
I'm sorry, mate. Or Danny, if you're going to go, I just need someone to push the swimmers on the southern side of the middle set. Just push them back into the flag.
Two swimmers out there. The lady in the blue shirt. Hello? Could you not swim there, please? Go.
The swimmers either don't understand or ignore Yatesy's warnings. Then, in a flash, they are sucked into the most dangerous rip on the beach.
Danny on the jet ski. I've got sodium backpackers here.
Yeah, get in there, Danny.
But the jet ski is at the other end of the beach. The swimmers are being dragged out to sea. The situation is critical. Yatesy has a 100-metre paddle to get to them, while the jet ski is still on its way. But drowning only takes seconds.
Seeing Yates going to two people that are fully going under. Where's Danny? There he is.
The jet ski finally approaches. But Yatesy is closer and must rescue the two swimmers on his own.
Wait. Relax.
The jet ski has trouble approaching in the impact zone.
Got you, okay? Just relax.
Danny makes a second attempt.
Go and take you in. I'll take you in, Danny. Go get it on.
Yatesy only has moments to get the woman on and escape the oncoming set.
Lie down. Lie down, good girl. No, front first. Lie down. Your legs, darling.
Right now, we're so busy, there's people drowning all over the joint.
Escaping from the heat, this woman almost met a far more lethal fate.
This rip, the backpackers and the south end is strongest, not I've ever seen it, but up there. It's water coming in from each direction, and it's even hard to get out on the board, you're getting hit by waves on the side. It's like a torrent. It's like a river, Yeah, just adrenaline got me out there. I'm pretty knackered now.
Mid-afternoon. In the reflected heat, Bondi has become a blast furnace.
Yeah, 50, 51, 51.9.
No wonder people are bunny hopping across the sand.
Yeah. Wait up, 52.
It's pretty damn hot.
we'll definitely get a few this afternoon, I say, from heat stroke and, heat exhaustion, I guess, yeah.
This girl here's got the right idea. Nice little brolly.
Yeah.
Matches her bikini.
She's set.
She's set.
At Flat Rock, scores of kids risk injury to escape the punishing heat.
Are you out on the end of the point or towards the little pools?
Harry, Maxie, can you run up and grab the rhino? You've got to go to North Bondi.
All right, we'll just send a lifeguard up there now.
Head north, boys. I'm not sure what's up. Bacon's on the phone. I'll give you details as you go. Blue Rhino, you have a young child smashed on the rocks at Flat Rock. He's still there. Over. Yeah, copy.
Flat Rock is a 5-minute walk across sand and jagged rocks in scorching sun. Harry's has another plan.
Yeah, Blue Rhino, Central. Mate, we're just going to go up the ramp, up Ramsgate Avenue and walk down the stairs.
Yeah, it's pretty crowded down there. Good luck.
Top up. I'm really sorry. Got a kid all smashed up on the rocks up at North Bondi. Thanks, mate. Breathe in, everyone. Breathe in. You're all right. Just one or two there. Sorry. Thanks, mate. Sorry, everyone. Kid's all smashed up on top of the rocks. Whoa! Sorry, darling. Watch it, guys. Thank you.
There's two geniuses in the rhino at the moment. You got Harry's and Maxie. I wonder whose idea. Who's that? Two men sharing one brain.
A little bit of conversation, a little more action.
Genius. It's the best way to get up there. Yeah.
13-year-old Alex has suffered multiple lacerations. More disturbing, he's falling in and out of consciousness.
You guys got any water?
Oh, yeah, this one.
Hey, Alex, you right? Oh, legend. Just get some little sips of water in. Okay? That's it. It's extremely hot and he's just going in a little bit of shock, I suppose. He hasn't eaten or had any fluids today. So the body's running on low.
97.
Build up a bit of adrenaline and his heart rate's up for 75 for a young bloke. How you feeling? Give him oxygen just to calm him down and then just try and hydrate him very slowly. Has anyone got a power rate?
No.
No?
He was standing on the rock and the bomb set came and he was trying to get out so he didn't get smashed back onto the rocks. Then he leaned into the wave and he got pushed back and scraped all his foot. So he laid down on the rock in the water and he's started saying he was dizzy and stuff.
Has anyone got a towel?
As lifeguards wait for paramedics, another drama unfolds on the promenade.
I'm stuck. I'm trying to get my ball. Excuse me, please help.
Oh, someone's stuck in there, man.
But no one's quite sure whether this drama is for real or not.
Someone's stuck down there and I just weed on him, I think.
He's on the Bondi Trail. He's been down there for years.
Mate, please help. My elbow's broken.
A local wag pretends he's caught in the drain.
Just drop some food in.
Are you hungry?
So far, no one has bought the story.
What are you doing? Oh, you need help right here.
Yeah, no, seriously, someone's stuck in there.
Please.
All right, mate, no worries. We'll get some on.
Don't cry, don't cry. Can you tell the lifeguards for us? Please, call his mum. Someone's stuck in the drain.
Hey, wrap it up, you goose. Oh, it's very funny, boys. I've just been pulled off the beach to check this out. It's not funny, right?
While H reads the riot act, at Flat Rock, Maxie offers some sage advice.
Just be careful, mate, next time.
Yeah, it's just once you go out there and you're not in, the wave comes and just gets...
Yeah, I know. Just be careful. These things do happen, you know? You learn from your mistakes, mate, you know? You don't want to go through this again, eh? Feeling.
Yeah, the ambo's gonna check you out, all right? Got a few tests.
Alex will also need rehydration in hospital. Another victim of the record heatwave.
That's way too hot, man. Fans going, windows open, and it's just a goddamn furnace.
4 p.m. It's still 40 degrees on day 6 of the hottest week recorded in Sydney. But finally, relief is on its way.
Got a bit of a southerly buster, they say. Yeah, predicted, and been getting drilled with his heat last week, so I think everyone will be stoked for the temps to drop down.
At last, a southerly change.
It's dropped by 1,000 degrees and everyone's leaving. It's a mass exodus back to their cars, and there'll be gridlock up Bondi Road, which is perfect. They're all leaving. Toodaloo!
Yeah,
looks like it's
How long do you reckon we've got?
Let me have a look.
I think the end of the world's in 10 minutes. That's the end of the world. Right, do whatever you can do. It's the end of the world.
It's like that movie, The Perfect Storm.
Jump in for a quick swim, but hurry up, I would.
We got a tip from the Weather Channel that it's the end of the world, mate. You got 3 minutes to live. What would you do? Gonzo just ran over the Bondi Hotel for a shot of tequila. What would you do? 3 minutes.
Certainly wouldn't take my last 3 minutes seriously, Matt.
This is the end of the world, baby. Maybe. I feel like Frodo Baggins going into Mordor.
We live for another day. We'll be back. We'll be back tomorrow. Another day of lifeguarding.
Take me back to the sweet times, the hot nights. Everything's gonna be alright in the summertime. Baby, in the summertime, that is where I'll be.
Bondi is one of the great fun parks. All natural and all free. And on show today is the world's biggest aerial surfing competition, the Boost Air Show. Over coming days, the world's hottest surfers will pull out all stops, competing for a $25,000 prize. As well as attracting the world's hottest surfers, Bondi is a magnet for the worst.
Oh, you're joking!
But living the surfing dream has its risks.
Just cut her leg open, it's really deep.
Yeah, got a major fin chop down at Backpackers.
The injury sounds so serious, Azza immediately calls paramedics.
It's real bad, Tez, so maybe you want to call an ambo straight away.
Fin chop inside the leg.
What happened? Someone else's board or your own board?
My own, because I lost one of my friends, so it must be my own one.
Caroline is 23, a backpacker from Sweden. She isn't aware how serious the wound is.
Do I need to go to the hospital?
Yeah, you'll probably go to the hospital. You need a couple of stitches, but it's in a good spot.
Mouse checks for tendon or nerve damage.
Just move your toes a bit for me. We can feel all that all right? Yeah. Caroline, wiggle your toes. That's good. That's great.
I heard a girl screaming right next to me. I'd seen her wipe out on her board, but I didn't know what was wrong with her. She stood up holding her face. I thought she'd been stung by a jelly or something, and I looked at her leg and it was like wide open. And so I pulled her in.
No, I just looked down and then I started screaming, not because of the pain, just because it looked so freaky.
Yeah, that's all right. Bake's done a really good job.
It's only the third time Caroline has been surfing at Bondi.
Do you want to come over, Harry's? Back it up and we'll just lift her straight up onto the back of the rhino.
Despite the serious injury, Caroline shows no signs of shock.
Right, what's your back of your leg? Yeah. Do you want to stay with it, mate? Yeah. Sweet. She's as good as gold. Yeah, she's sweet. Mate, I've seen guys carrying a lot of work with smaller cuts.
Yeah. Can I be a real surfer now when I had a fin cut?
That's it. Done it. Tick that box.
Yeah.
Late on the scene, Harry's wants the gory details. Reassuring the patient is basic first aid.
Easily the biggest fin chop I've seen.
Great.
Sometimes forgotten.
I went on a surf trip last week for a week and so this is the first time since I came back I've tried to surf in Bondi.
So what is under there?
She's got a good size cut.
Yeah, like how long do you think it is? That long?
Yeah,
that wide as well? Like it's open right up?
It's quite more of it's a long cut, but it's more of a chunk. Sorry.
Okay.
The wound will require serious surgery.
Do you think you can wriggle over onto here? Thank you. Thank you. Thanks.
With Caroline in safe hands, Mouse does some forensic investigation.
As you can see, she snapped the fin out in her leg. That's been broken off. Look how solid they are. That's gone straight through her leg and snapped off. It's probably still in there.
Caroline's board will be looked after until she's released from hospital.
You spent some time on the front line.
The Boost Air Show has attracted thousands more visitors to Bondi.
See the ugly side.
Lifeguards are on edge.
Yeah, you got big comp on, big names surfing, and people just want to get down there. And it's the most dangerous part of the beach.
Probably couldn't have a worse hole at the backpackers' rip at the moment.
Bacon herds swimmers out of danger.
Head in, mate. This is not a swimming area. Head across for us, mate. Okay, back to shore.
A teenage boy needs to be rescued.
Thank you. Please come again.
But minutes later, he's back in the very same rip.
Hey, guys. I don't know how many times we have to say it today. Don't swim here, please.
He's dead set kidding himself, isn't he?
Go!
The boy is a poor swimmer. Despite disregarding directions, Bacon must pick him up again.
Hell, mate, if you come out in the water again, I'll kick you off this beach, eh?
Lifeguards suspect the boy and his mates are crying wolf.
If you're looking for a ride on the jet ski, we're not going to pick you up. It's not cool, mate. Don't swim here, mate. It's not safe. After the first time, we kind of pointed out the dangers and stuff like that, and he did it again, so.
Just 10 minutes later, the same boy is back a third time in the same rip.
Look who it is again in this rip. Seriously, buddy, I'll call the police if you keep doing this. Get the hell in here. I told you to swim in the red and yellow flag. Swim in now. Maybe we should just get the police down here for these two for the third time. Don't give up, mate. I'm not saving you anymore.
Lifeguards face a dilemma. Should they teach the boy a lesson and refuse to pick him up? His friend doesn't appear to be listening either.
Look how many more other people we've got to worry about, okay? Go swim up the other end, mate. It's not good here.
Bacon has no option but to pick the boy up a third time.
Just think someone could be dying right now while I'm rescuing you because you didn't listen.
Crying wolf is no harmless prank.
Kids like that, I understand, they want to have a go on the jet ski and make it a play, but what they don't understand is it's such an important bit of rescue equipment for us, and while we might be giving them a lift in and they're having fun, other people on the beach can be drowning.
Where are you from? I know he's from Australia. What suburb?
Oh, Boston. I was annoying him because I couldn't get back. It was too hard.
The boys disappear into the crowd, but it's not the last lifeguards will see of them. Brad Mallion has served as a lifeguard for 10 years.
All fun and games.
But his love for the beach also expresses itself in other ways.
Outside of lifeguarding, I have a massive passion for photography. Both jobs complement each other. Being a lifeguard has opened so many doors for me, especially with the community.
Brad uploads images of Bondi life to his website, Frothers.
It covers everything from surfing to sunrises to sunsets. It's just documenting what happens around the beaches in Bondi and the eastern suburbs. Being down here at Bondi, I always manage to get a few good shots of surfing, but when you've got the big boys in town, there's nothing like it. It's amazing stuff.
The final of the Boost Surf competition is underway. The world's best aerial surfers battle it out for the $25,000 prize. Hoppo's more concerned about what happens to the thousands in the crowd.
As soon as that finishes, all the people are going to go straight into this rip, which is pretty bad at the moment. It's going to cause a mayhem.
When the hooter sounds, 26-year-old Queenslander Josh Kerr emerges victorious. As the crowd drifts into the water, lifeguards step up patrols. A boy struggles in Backpackers Rip.
Look who it is again in this rip.
Same guys from yesterday.
You take one or two guys away who are looking after those idiots, and before you know it, you've got me in here and then one other person on the beach.
Hey mate, it's not funny, eh? Just come straight in. You think you're better than everyone else on the beach here, don't you? Mate, if you come out in the water again...
Listen to me, okay? We have better things to do than look after you and your little friend, okay? So pop off the beach right now. Seriously.
Lifeguards decide the message needs to be driven home, loud and clear.
Shoe down, put your socks down, look at me while I'm talking to you so I know you understand what I'm saying. How often you come to the beach? Quite a lot. Right, so you're born in Australia? Yeah. So you know about the red and yellow flags as well?
There is none.
There is none?
Yeah, but it's down the end of the beach.
See, I can see two sets just from here. You're an Aussie, so you know that when you come to the beach, you swim between the flags because that's the safest place. If you were genuinely in trouble, as you're saying, then you should be swimming between the flags, not in the middle of a rip. Grab your shoes, leave the beach.
Like I said, mate, they've got a lot of people to look after down here. They don't need to waste their time. No, but I was being serious. I couldn't even catch a jet ski.
The boys could be charged for disrupting emergency services.
Those kids just thought it was a big joke, you know. I think swimming in rips and taking our concentration off the beach. You know, look how many people, it's 5:30 in the afternoon, look how many people we've got to still look after. Done rescue after rescue today, and the fact that we have to spend 5 minutes on those kids, you know, should be at home doing their homework Sunday night.
Lifeguards rely on the public for information. A mother and daughter alert Reedy to a man in serious trouble.
Do you reckon there's like a heart attack, Mum?
Hi mate, how are you? A little bit short of breath? Yeah, any pain in your arm or anything? Okay, all right, I might pop you in the bike here and we're going to take you up to the tower, is that all right?
George, a 71-year-old local, has a history of serious heart trouble. But before he gets to the tower, he collapses.
George, can you hear me, George?
Yeah, Bonnie, he just collapsed. We've got him on oxygen now, barely conscious.
Does he take any medication?
Yes, what does he take? What's that for? His heart. So he's got heart problems. To go under.
Deep breath.
Lifeguards learn George has already had multiple heart bypasses.
George, we're going to lay you on this bed, all right, mate? Make our job a lot easier.
George's blood oxygen saturation levels are dangerously low.
He needs that oxygen on. You need that oxygen on, George.
Okay, we're going to get you checked out by a paramedic.
An ambulance is on its way, but George won't even accept oxygen therapy.
6 years ago, I have heart operation.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Open heart operation, and they put it 6 bypass.
72 male, collapsed, difficulty breathing, heart medication.
As well as being a lifeguard, Bobby works as a paramedic.
I was going to say you're in good hands, but now this bloke's turned up. There's trouble.
Did you have pain in your chest today at all?
Not today.
You can only do what you can do. He desperately doesn't want to go to hospital. I don't know if they can force him.
You're not going to hospital? No. Even don't think about it.
Keep still for a second.
Because I'm okay now. I feel okay.
George is known as Yuri in Russian.
Everything is perfect, I told you.
How do you feel, darling? Is he okay? Is he his normal self?
Not really.
Not really?
He always pretend to be good.
Oh,
Don't complain. Why you complain?
Not even Yuri's wife can convince him to go to hospital.
Well, Yuri, it's my advice that you do get checked out by a doctor at least. I'd like to take you to hospital. If you don't want to come, I can't make you go.
No, don't. I'm going to my doctor.
I'm going to call doctor straight away.
Good girl. Good girl.
No worries. I'm all right. No.
It's okay.
That's it.
That's
Can I
it?
go home?
That's pretty much
Thank
it.
you very much. Thanks a lot.
No, one more sip of water before you go.
It's not vodka. I don't drink.
Ah.
Thank you very much. Bye. Oh, it is scary. So what now is okay? What can I say? I want to go home.
But just moments after George leaves, lifeguards are called back.
Sorry, we're going to have to bring George back in through here. He's about to collapse again.
Where's the same guy?
Yeah, George, he's just out there.
George has collapsed a third time.
All right, 1, 2, let's down, straight down. Nice and cool here.
No, don't give me a chair.
Looks like you're not having an option today, George.
Yuri?
You're going with him.
No, darling, I know you're okay, but there's obviously a problem here. We can't leave you, okay?
Like it or not, George is going to hospital. Four days earlier, beginner surfer Caroline suffered a gouging fin chop. Today, she's back to collect her surfboard.
How do you feel? Yeah, I'm good now. I had to have surgery and stay 2 nights at hospital.
How many stitches?
I'm not sure, actually.
20, you reckon?
Probably, yeah, it's quite big.
20 stitches for sure.
Quite a good cut.
Then, a small token of gratitude.
God, you need to get to a lifeguard's hut. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Nah, you're the best. You'll be able to take your shirts off eating these.
Thunder clouds following me around for a couple of days now.
Bondi's lifeguards also patrol nearby Tamarama and Bondi beaches. Although less crowded, the two smaller beaches are notoriously dangerous.
Bondi picks up heaps of swell, picks up a south swell, an east swell and a northeast swell. And on a northeast swell, all the water from Tamar and Bondi comes into Bondi and gets pushed out the permanent rip at Bondi. We call that the Chloe Express because the rip literally is so strong it goes almost around to Clovelly.
It's a quiet weekday morning in late summer. At Bronte, freelance photographer Fergus Woolveridge shoots images of everyday life at the beach. He's about to witness one of the most confronting rescues lifeguards have ever conducted. Suddenly, there's a radio call to the Bondi Tower. A 2-year-old girl has drowned at Bronte.
They're doing CPR, 2-year-old. Get down there. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, copy, Aaron. We've got an ambulance way now, mate.
2-year-old.
Do we need someone over there?
What's the 2-year-old doing in the water?
Oh, mate, someone's... Hey, I'll go, alright? You want to go? Yeah.
Freelance photographer Fergus Woolveridge shoots images of Australian beach life. Suddenly, the serenity is shattered.
The reporter I was with called me back, and I came running back down. She's like, "Oh, something's going on, in the water."
There was a little blob, like swimming out, and then so I turned around and everyone was sort of looking, and I said, "Any strong swimmers? Go."
I'd noticed all the other boys running around like crazy, and so something bad had happened.
And I heard the mum screaming, Noah.
It wasn't until I grabbed my board and I just seen just a tiny little body just behind the breakers. It turned out to be a little girl. Just as I saw her, she was trying, still going for it, up and down, head bobbing under the water. But not long after that, she just sort of flattened out and was underwater. And she was just like 5 or 6 metres from me underwater. It was heavy. By the time I got to her, she was blue,
not breathing.
The distraught mother is on the shore. Mouse performs CPR on the girl's tiny body.
Yeah, I gave her two breaths. She just went from being blue and doing nothing to a little cough and a little like eye flicker, and then she started crying, and then Sammy started crying, and then we just had like a little hug, and then we had to get her in.
Meanwhile, the girl's father is also rescued. He was close to drowning himself.
Great life. She awake?
Yeah, make sure she's awake. Keep her awake, okay? Yeah, okay, let's keep walking up to the car. Where's your husband? Because someone should be probably looking at him because he's taking some water too.
The tiny girl's name is Noah Kim. Her family are on holidays from Korea. Father June was underwater when he was rescued.
Your daughter should be okay, but you need to make sure someone looks at you and listens to your chest.
How long was she unconscious? Mate, who knows? You know, maybe 3 minutes.
That was insane. I'm paddling out, I can see her body in the water, just her body, and I got hit by a wave, lost my board, and she's like 5 metres from me.
Mate, and
then H-man just threw me his board, and I was just yelling at these surfers.
And then once she came good and she vomited and that, we knew she was okay. I've turned around and the other surfers, the local Bondi guys, just had this other guy just holding him up. He was just like out as well, and I was just thinking, what's gone on here, you know?
Noah will spend 2 days in intensive care at Sydney Children's Hospital.
This is how quick this stuff happens, you know. I mean, you can't tell people enough that, you know, you lose your feet and you're gone within seconds, you know. It's home with me because I've got a 2-year-old, so, you know, it's just that thought of not being able to get her back.
These guys did an amazing job. That definitely defies odds being a lifeguard. Just watching Mouse resus a 2-year-old child.
It's unbelievable. I was just lucky Bobby was here too.
For us, you know, we know that the public safety is in our hands when we're down here, and we do everything we can to keep people safe. But when something big does happen, you know you're the only person that's either going to bring that person back to life or keep them alive.
You know, you come out of nowhere and pluck them out of the water, and, you know, the gratitude and the look in their eyes is amazing.
No worries, buddy, okay?
You get the chicken skin, you get the rush from the rescue, but you also get the lump in the throat, and you get that feeling that you take home that no one can take off you.
I'm going on. Just the hope of knowing that you can give that person a chance to see their family again is, for me, that's probably the best feeling I can get out of work.
He's all right, mate. We got him.
Well done, guys.
We got him, mate.